All right. Let me pop out my chat so I can see it. And there we go. I'll fix the bug in 5 minutes, and then 8 hours later, that's a good one too. Nice. Yeah, I like that. Hell yeah. I don't even have a link right here. Yeah. So, we got a lot of documentation to fix for this too, but let's get to some Rust code. Oh yeah. Is that one of Trav's? GC7. Who's GC7? Is that Gonky? Yeah, I'm not sure. Hold on, I should be able to click it and find out, right? Glitch Chat 7? Oh, not a developer. Okay. Oh, what? I like the warp. Like the cat warp. Oh, shit. They got some good emotes. They got some really good emotes. Wow. Okay. So yeah, we're at that point where I would really appreciate a lurk over on the red platform, if you can, if you were so inclined. I do want to go in and fine-tune my links and citations and stuff. Hey, what's up, G-Bone? How you doing, Mr. Sir? All right, so yeah, how you doing? Hell yeah. Okay, so the toggle feature we're done with. The gradual feature is the part that we got to do now. And this is what the old code looked like. So what we end up needing to do is this. I probably want to do it as a block. All right, cool. Right, right. So this is expecting a U8, which I think is just wrong. I don't think the performance of these is going to matter nearly enough. And because we're coming from JSON, it's just float 64. That's all it is. It's all it'll ever be. So I think we're good with that. Yeah, I think we're good with that. Yep. Okay, so our next little bit. Get rid of that. Ooh. Right, so we can do the default. Toggle is done. So yeah, we have satisfied the original code, and I guess theoretically, right, this is an unreachable pattern, so we don't even need that, I guess. Yeah, I think we're fine with that. Okay, so we've got those two figured out. Now we need to figure out the selective feature part. Now selective is all about a list of things, so yeah, selective here would be a list of strings. So this would be value dot. Do we have an includes or anything? Guessing find, maybe? No? Sort, splice, split? Hold on. Rust find string in vector. It contains. Oh, I don't know how I missed that. Okay. Okay, so hold on. Should here is group ID and feature name. Okay, so this is actually what we want to do next. Having a really weird bug moment and found another UI lib, ShedCN. Yeah, ShedCN has been really popular in a lot of circles. I think it's interesting. I don't know, I feel like I end up needing more from it. Right? Is it Tailwind based? No, it's Radix based. That's right. It does look cool. No, I get it. I see what's going on there. Yeah, I haven't used it for anything yet, so I'll have to try it at some point. I could always try it for the marketing site. I'm going to make that with Astro anyway. So yeah, I like that. I almost feel like should needs to take in something else. So we're going to need another function then. Value is definitely another thing. So value is going to be its own function. Yeah, so we end up needing to do this. We want a match on feature. Feature. Thanks, Vinny. Yeah, I like this stuff too. And yeah, Mr. G-Bone, Mr. Sir. How you doing? Here's an interesting thing too. I'm wondering if the notification system on the Red platform is actually better. Kind of seems like it. Not sure though. So yeah, this needs self. It's then also going to need pretty much the same arguments. And what up, Vanix? How you doing? So we can do this. We've got our feature. We're not being exhaustive about it, though. Oh, that's fine. He's definitely not going to like the fact that I'm using clone whenever I have an issue. He's also definitely not going to like, you know, hash maps, etc. But he's most likely judging it without understanding that we're consuming JSON data. We can't avoid any of this stuff. We're using F64 for most of our number types, except for like internally derived, because again, we're processing JSON and it's always a floating point. So, meh. Take in a stir instead of a string for the group IDs? Maybe. I think my point is the size of this doesn't matter. It's not a many cloned object at all. It's basically one that you reference through your app, and that's it. So the memory footprint doesn't matter of strings versus stir. It doesn't matter. I like the utility of all these things being strings because I don't have to do conversion when I want to do actual like string manipulation. But yeah, a comment like that is letting perfect be the enemy of good. Is it something we could refactor later if we really choose to? Sure. But worrying about that is actually anti-productive. That's fine. I'm just pointing it out. It is truly pedantic. You know what's even worse than a whole bunch of strings instead of stirs? An app that isn't finished. All right, so we need to handle this case. And this one is just easily a false. We don't need to throw for that one. But we might want to warn the user in some way. And instead of returning a bool, we may want to turn this into a result, right? It does muddy a little bit about how the user handles it, but then it allows us to actually like return an error case. And we definitely want to return an error case if we're trying to call this with the wrong type. This is a little bit fuzzy though. Like the fact that I have string here and I have stir there, I'm not even consistent. So that's a good point. I think that's the bigger issue here. I'm not even consistent with that naming. Oh, and I see what he's saying now here too. So for a user doing this, they would want to type in, right, just a regular like string, or like, you know, just quotes. So I get the point he was making with this one, for sure, right? As far as these arguments. Because, yeah. A consumer of this is just going to pass like a raw string. They're not going to put the time into making it toOwned or toString or whatever. So that's not a bad point. In flag groups here, yeah, okay. So I get his point about that one thing. As far as like all the other strings that we have, they're going to stay strings. Yeah, anything that's an environment that the user will pass should probably be a stir. That's fine. I just misunderstood maybe like the reasoning of why. Right? It seemed to me like a performance thing or like a memory footprint thing. But as far as like a user, sure. Yeah. That should probably be like a raw string. So I get that. So at least the arguments for this function, yeah, totally. As far as how we're doing the hash map itself, I don't mind doing like the toOwned type stuff. Or toString. So yeah, I'm not necessarily worried about changing all of my references to string. But yeah, his point about like what the user is going to pass to these like top level functions, sure. Oh no, it's fine. Like, no, it was a good point. Yeah, I just misunderstood like the reasoning for the point. In cases where they're internal functions that I'm not exposing, right, they're not a big deal. So at this point, yeah, pub function should. That should probably be stir, and this would be a pub function value. But for all these others, I don't know if it matters that much if I'm using them internally. So I could see that. But yeah, I think the main gist is I want to change this to a result. And that is just blue, right? All right, so then error false. What do we got to pass to it? Expected. Oh. Can I do a message? Hold on, I forget how to throw an error. Not throw an error, but return an error for a result. There you go, realness. Maybe. Up to you. Need to finish your work for the day. Hope everyone has a lovely evening. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thanks. And thank your husband for me. That was a good comment. I didn't realize the reason. That's all. Yeah, so let me look up this pattern real quick. Let me shuffle this to where it needs to be. Result example. Standard.rs for searching? Oh, that's not bad. I like that. Yeah, I pretty much just needed the example code of this, though. Oh, so you end up creating an enum for the error that you're throwing. That's right, that's right. Yep. Ooh, I don't know if I'm actually in a module right now either. Nah, it'll be fine. So, not a math error. This is gonna be... What do we want to call it? Incorrect should. Oh, is that true? Okay, that's what I thought. I was wondering why I didn't have it before. Because I know I've published this to Cargo already, right? So yeah, couldn't really remember that there's like an implicit module. No worries there. Yeah, sounds good, Standard. Probably see you again in a bit. Okay, so this is a should error. Incorrect feature type or should. Oh, errors can be all sorts of stuff. It's going to turn it into what we need via struct. Okay. Yeah, like giving like proper like error messages, right? That's actually a pain in the ass. Because I don't even see that example over here. Yeah, that's a good point. Wait, what do you mean by me yet? Like a message? You're saying me yet is like a crate. Okay. Oop. So, because I'm making this as a library, do I actually want to do that? I think realistically you'd only want to do this in your application, like as an app dev or whatever. So I could maybe include it as a thing for my own like error fixing, which I'm pretty much just not worried about. But for a consumer of it, they would install Miette like themselves, right? You typically wouldn't include it with your package, right? Or your crate, technically. So they recommend using this error too. Okay, so actually you could use it in your crate and it'd be fine. Okay, so if I was really like worried about like debugging my code, I would add Miette and it would be fully transparent for any consumer of what I'm doing, right? Okay, cool. Just want to double check that. So then at that point, yeah, I could just put all of this on one enum, right? Using this error, rather than every enum, right? Like, rather than creating multiple enums, I could just have a Vexilla enum. And then, like, you know, it would just be that. Okay, yeah, I like that. All right, so let's get this error installed. Oh, I'm a collector. Okay, so Vexilla error. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so right, we could do this as an enum and pass a string to it, and then that string would get added into here, so okay. Talk was good, Sunflower. Yeah, quite good. So, invalid should feature type. Should only supports toggle, gradual, and selective feature types. tried type, and that would be the string. Cool. So then we want to do the same thing, the opposite. Value only supports toggle, gradual, and selective feature types. So, yep, this is now I like the idea of an unknown, right? What did I give a talk about? I gave a talk about, like, ASTs and how I use them to do my whole, like, process.env pre-build tool. Mainly more to, like, inspire people of what they could do with ASTs. And that was actually one of the coolest parts. Someone actually came up and said that, like, after the talk. Like, oh, you gave me some good ideas about how I could use feature flags. Or not feature flags, sorry, ASTs. Brain fart. Vexilla is a feature flag thing. You know, yeah, sorry. Brain fart. You smell that? Alright, so then error, and the error is Vexilla. Error. Invalid should feature type. Ooh, hold up. Can we even do and stir there? Doesn't look like it. Looks like they hates it. Okay, so things that go into the enums need to have the toString stuff done. Hold on. Let me double check this. So yeah, it's because our... Oh, never mind, I don't have the return value there. Right, because regular result implies like the CRD JSON error for some reason. Or maybe it's just assuming it. Oh, that's right. I could have assigned the lifetime of static. I like that. That's cleaner. Yeah, I forgot about that. Right? That's nicer for me as a consumer. Sure. Really? Oh man, days of the week, yeah, they disappear sometimes. Oh, okay. So now we've got the idea of value. But I want to make it generic, alright? So can I do T? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like that. The result thing you were talking about. It's not a bad idea. How's it going, Eltman? All right. I think I want to do Vexilla result. Oh, I could always just type my result as a different one, right? Okay, I see. So I don't necessarily need this result here. I'm still going to do Vexilla result. But yeah, I would be able to just simply do the, you know, maybe the Sirdi error as just the generic part. How much caffeine? I try to limit it to 1 Red Bull a day, but that depends. Sometimes they're big Red Bulls. Real big Red Bulls. Alright, so I'll do that. And then this is Vexilla result. Interesting, guys. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, there's gonna have to be something I do here too. Because, like, yeah. I really don't like that. We probably don't even need this match if we're letting the type do its thing. And it probably does have some constraints. It can only be an int, a float, or a string at the current time. So I'm going to need some error down here to handle that, for sure. Yeah, realness, that's one of the reasons I don't drink regular coffee. I don't drink coffee at all, because I like to use it therapeutically for moments where, you know, I may be stopped up or something. It's rare, but it's happened often enough due to dehydration, etc., that, you know, over the years, I mean years, it's probably been only a few times I've needed coffee for that reason. We could do that to Neck. It's not a bad option. But what if I want to allow people to support it differently later? Yeah, exactly, Tanak. I think creating a separate value one would make sense. I think it would. Let's think about that after. Actually, no, I think it's about the time. What I want to do here first, though, is instead of a catch-all, I want to bubble up the type properly. So, feature value. And it's that, right? Because we may end up having another eventually. So this one right here is value type. No good. Now I probably have to pass that, right? Alright, so we've solved at least the should. The value one, yeah, I'm thinking you're probably right. It just duplicates so much logic. And hey, what up, Archer? I see you over there, my bad. That was only a minute delayed. Yeah, so Tanak, basically, if I passed T, I could have, you know, I could do like a tuple here of feature and T, right? And match those, and if they don't match, then, you know, hey, we got an issue. But then, yeah, there's like the edge cases of like all the combinations of those things matching or not matching. Maybe it's not that big a deal, right? Because we can still do the underscores. And all that matters really is the consumer of the code, right? So someone using this feature flag tool, what does it feel like for them to do it? And if they're going to have to pass a generic anyway, then it just doesn't matter. Right? Because it's still like the same amount of work. Here's the thing, right? We're currently with string I64, F64. I don't currently plan any other kind of values for Like, you know, loading a raw value. I can't think of anything that would actually benefit from that. Yeah, I think we're only going to have those 3. So yeah, I like it. If we were going to end up with more types, then yeah, we'd definitely want to figure something out. And all we got to do is direct equality. So yeah. That might just be string as well. All right, so feature value here, feature toggle. That's not a bad idea. Some traits would probably be useful. I don't want to complicate the code too much, though. All right, so this is gradual. So this is maybe something I'm doing just for like users' errors and stuff, right? So they can have like a better error message. But it does mean that when I go and do a selective one, which I think actually we're good having selective here. I think there's going to be a should from list. Should from list. I like that. So then you can pass your own custom list. Yeah, okay, so let's change this real quick. Yeah, string is just gonna be, or not string, environment's just gonna be a stir as well. That's just static. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's keep hammering this out. So, value stir. And that means I kind of want some more types. right? And then we end up having an error for I64 and F64. Oh, yeah, invalid value string type. Invalid value I64 type. Invalid value F64 type. Yeah. We okay with these? I'm gonna start spacing them out. Kind of weird to read when they're all jammed together like that. Okay, so we get down to this part. This should change. Yeah, we'll figure out the environment part here in a sec. They're complaining about this T because it doesn't exist anymore, and this should probably be stir as well. Right, similar thing there. It does seem like we're going to be duplicating a fair bit from like the value stir version onward. That was it. We just need the dot dot. Okay, so yeah, we got a bunch of yellow squigglies. We'll fix those here in a minute. Right? Oh, I have 64. That's a totally new type. Brand new thing. You guys found it here first. So what this means is we're going to end up duplicating this whole function just to change a couple of these branches. We could figure out some function for this part. Wait, what do you mean? So you're saying I would do an implementation on value feature number? Remember that value feature number, though, is an enum. Can you do? You can do implementations on enums. That's right. Yeah, because we're doing that with the defaults. So we could. Yeah. Yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Tried to do a few things too quick. There you go. Sorry. So yeah, Archer, what you up to? How you doing out there? Yeah, so I saw both of your comments. So what you're saying is I would do Yeah. Right? So inside the implementation we'd have a match. Okay. It's not a bad idea. Oh, we haven't handled if they have a schedule or not yet. Yeah, the schedule part is going to get heavier. Here's a question. Does schedule make any sense for a value? And I think it does. Right? It would be up to the user to grab the value or not. I think I like that. Yeah, so all of these still need to be done that way. Thank you for the follows, Dude Person and Pista. Oh, I missed a couple others too. AKA Mirage, Baiju Needs Help, and Brasscrafter. Yeah, I missed a bunch of them. Sorry. Matherix, thank you for the follow as well. What you up to? So I can do value name. I could also do feature name. And here's the thing, selective is probably going to be doing some value stuff too. Yeah, I like that. So feature is also going to have a name, and it's going to be just type. Oh, we can't do type though. Yeah. Oop. Oh, that's on the impl default. Whoops. Yeah. Sorry. I was just looking at the fact that we're doing an impl. Hold on, let me find this logic where we're doing our branching. Oop, wrong button. All right, so yeah, value is just value. Nope, not string, selective. MK Slug, it just depends on how you want to implement things. It's your choice about what the abstraction is. And yeah, how's it going, Hero? How you doing? All right, and then match self? No. Probably need this. And we're just not using it anywhere yet. Cool. So then we do a similar thing. For value, right? As far as I know, where would you even get a dynamic function from? Right? Like, how is the function itself not known at compile time? So here, I'm not sure of what you're looking for, because that just doesn't seem right to me. Oh, it's because I would have to do this. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that syntax. I might not need this. Do I even need like the value feature : number when instead I could just do value feature number and its type? No, because we're doing it on value feature. We'd have to look at number. Yeah. So then we would match value feature number int. So yeah, Tanak, where would a dynamic function be useful? Like, how would it not be known at compile time? I've never seen a use case for dynamic in code that I've written, but I don't write complicated enough code, I guess. Loading plugins from disk. Okay, I could see that. I could see that, right? So you have your compiled binary, but it can still load some other compiled binary plugins from somewhere. Okay, I get that. No, that makes sense. Hold on. Oh, okay, so hold on. Oh, that makes sense, Hero. Yeah, sounds cool. So they hate that. So Vexilla feature number, because we're doing this impl for value feature, we've got an issue. I could just do value feature number as its own impl. Let me look at value feature number here. I know there's a way to do this, but I don't want to match on self right here. So instead... Yeah, I'm not sure about this part. Would I really have to implement it on the other enum? Oh, I haven't used Tower at all yet. It seems interesting, though. Yeah, I like the idea of, like, you know, middleware that's applicable to every framework, right? Yeah, Tower seems cool. We can't do this, right? No. Yeah, so I'm not really sure about the right way to implement the value type since value feature number is a separate enum, right? We no longer have self. Wait, so what do you mean by that, Tanak? Here, let me go implement the... Yeah, the fix that we just did. So this part we can just do... So yeah, we at least cleaned that part up. That was nice. Oh, G-Bone, what was the feature that you just tagged me on? Where's that feature, G-Bone? How do you find that out? Yeah, how do you find that out? Yeah, but like, is there an app for it? Is there a link or something? I know there's like a watch time command. I wonder if it gives me a watch time. No. Twitch TV recaps. Oh, cool. Is that like the yearly recap thing? Well, that didn't work. Oh, I probably don't follow CM Griffin. Oh, and this is just the June recap, too. Oh, that's right. Time streamed, 1 week. I stream pretty much literally a quarter of my time on this world. $20,000 chat messages. Okay, so hold on. That one's a bit disingenuous. They're saying 39 streams in the month of June. I mean, only because my connection was faulty. I've been subscribed to myself for 61 months. Top clips. Oh yeah, look at me, shaving my bald head. Yeah, so it didn't give me watch hours, though. Oh, maybe because it's my account, because I'm streaming it. Oh, I bet that's it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So now here's the question, who has watched the most? The fact that I streamed for an entire, like, week of time, and you actually watched 4 days worth of it, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, thank you. That's pretty cool. I like it. Okay, and then, yeah, sorry, Tanek. Let me get back to what you're talking about here. So you're saying... But on number is an extraction? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a lot of stream time, man. Thank you for watching. And yeah, everyone lurking over on the other place, thank you. Appreciate you. Really helps me out. So what you're saying is... Right. Yes, that's right. Okay, that makes more sense now. I gotcha. Okay, so now value feature works fine too. Perfect. Because, yeah, I wanted to do that here as well, because that just means... we can do this. So, boom. Wait, what did I break there? The lifetime of the function return. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Because I'm doing this, so it would be and. That's right. Static. That's right. And then same for this other one too. All right, we got a whole bunch of yellow. Let those be fine. They should get used eventually. Those are fine too. Okay, cool. If you're gonna do 2 match arms with one being a catch-all error, couldn't I just shorthand that with an if-let? Probably. Is there a cost to refactoring? Right? Like, the cost is the time to refactor, but then it also sets us up for what if we do eventually add another type that is acceptable? Well, then we got to refactor back. So, I don't know. I'm not sure an if-let helps there. I don't mind a match. And I believe the compiler would turn it into whatever it needs to under the hood anyway. So I don't think I need to try and optimize around the compiler for that. It then becomes just, you know, is the intent easy enough to understand? No, and I gotcha. I'm just saying, does it really harm readability? I don't think so. Maybe it does. Like, nested match is usually some kind of code smell, right? What do you mean, Tanak? Disagrees with who? Disagrees with my assessment, or disagrees with stackings? Like, is a match not compiling to the same thing? Is the compiler really not able to check and realize that it's only 2 branches and do the same stuff? I feel like that's a naive compiler at that point. No, I understand what you're saying. What I'm getting at is, does Clippy's opinion matter? No, I understand. I thought Rust format was like the formatter. Yeah, Clippy's the linter, sure. What I'm getting at is, nothing's really yelling at me about it. Unless I gotta install it separate. Kind of would expect that the extension I got would do that though, right? Rust Analyzer? Right? Doesn't Rust Analyzer turn on Clippy by default? Maybe I gotta do something? I don't know. We could reload the window though. Why not? Quick little update. Like, hey, what's going on? Why am I not seeing anything? Oh yeah, because Rust Analyzer's still rebooting. Aha. Oh god. What? Proc macro error not expanded. Oh, because, yeah, we did that. I mean, I thought that's what's giving me the red and yellow squigglies already, right? Isn't that a result of Clippy itself? Oh, I'd have to pipe the build step to Clippy? Ah. Yeah, weird that they don't do that by default. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not a fan of, like, worrying about perfect code. I don't think it matters. For the most part, if this compiles, we're set. But yeah, let's start refactoring a few of these. So yeah, we've got should, we've got value string, we're gonna have to do the value I64 value other thing, but yeah, that cut down on some of our BS. All right, so then this becomes number. Now, hold up. I thought I could do this. But that's actually... Yeah, no, that should be fine. So let's fix this part. All right, so then this is value feature number. Int. Oh, actually, in the clause of the match? That's not a bad idea. Oop. Wait. What? Value feature number. Again, we don't know that we're always going to do this, right? I would much rather write this in a way that I could add more, and we're fine. For this case, we're probably okay. But what if I eventually wanted to allow I-128, I-32? It's unlikely because we're coming from JSON code. But what if we end up allowing like a big int value? Things like that. Where at least like it's big int from the JavaScript side of things. We serialize that into a string for the JSON, and then parsing it here, we could parse it into a 128. Would that be useful? Now, I don't want to get too caught up on the hypothetical of the what if, but I still think there is something worth considering there. I'm just not sure the extra match is that big of a deal. No, because I could do value int and then just take in a generic, right? So if I wanted to like further spec down on like int versus float, but still support like big numbers, right? I think generics would be the way to make that happen then. But it's probably a problem not even worth considering yet. So let me at least look at what that would be. I still think it's doable with generics. I think the generics would get heavy mixing string, int, and float, but then scoping down between like, you know, different types of int would still be useful for the user, right? But maybe not yet. So yeah, I at least want to double check this part. All right, so what you're saying is this part could then go in here. Probably got an extra paren. somewhere. Oh, yeah, extra one of those. Okay, so they still don't like the value thing there, though, because it's a reference. Why is that a reference type? We could just do .to owned, right? Or something. Oh, I could do star? Okay. Is that still something that the compiler is not gonna optimize? Because the compiler should be able to figure that out too, right? Like a star versus a to owned shouldn't be a big deal. Seems like they're both just getting copied. So if it's just syntax sugar, I'm going to leave the thing that I can read and scan easier. Because I could easily see myself missing an asterisk. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Just like on a string, doing the reference ampersand is the exact same syntax as like an as stir, right? So I am opting into the reference with the ampersand anyway in some cases. So I'm not too opposed to it. Yeah, I don't know. Is that another one that Clippy would complain about? Hey, don't use to owned, use an asterisk. Use a textual starfish. All right. So that works for me for the int version. The float version is really not much different. I don't like the fact that I got to duplicate it. There was probably some other stuff we could do for matching this to like save on this line, like being duplicated. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. First make it work, then make it good. Okay. You know the fun part? We haven't even looked at the scheduling part. Hey! Oh, is it? Hold on. Yeah, good catch. Yeah, good call. I wasn't even thinking about that part. What I'm thinking about next is, for all of the value types, we need a default. And I think we want the user to set that when they're using it. So instead, it would just be something like default F64, right? I think we need that. And yeah, this isn't the chicken stream. Ooh, I mean, sometimes you feel like poultry. But yeah, hold on. Let's do the shout-outs and everything. There was a good meme the other day that I was going to reference there real quick. So yeah, one second. Let me do this. Let's do the shout-out. Yeah, how's your Astrosite stuff going? How's the NanoStore stuff? For everyone out there that doesn't know what NanoStores is written by the same dude that created Postfix, the same dude that created Auto Prefixer, the same dude that created NanoID. Yeah, AI, that's his name. Super brilliant dude. Right? He actually locked down AI as his GitHub name, which is crazy, isn't it? Like, whoa. Like, whoa. So yeah, he's been making stuff for a long time. My favorite little bit of like chatting with him is the original name. The original name for Auto Prefixer should have been After Prefixer, because it's a post CSS plugin. He was very adamant about this, but like marketing or whatever at his company was like, nah, it's Auto Prefixer. Like, yeah, such a fun little like story though. Reaper Command, thank you for the follow. But yeah, again, one of the major reasons I love going to Seattle JS, I got to chat with this dude after Seattle JS at the bar, just hanging out. I have not seen Nano Events or Nano Delay, which is interesting. Nano ID is great. But yeah, so doing pretty good, using it to display your site analytics at a /analytics route for anyone who wants to laugh at them, sure. You store the analytics in Supabase and using Preact with NanoStores to provide some magic. Yeah, sweet, man. I like that. Do you have a link for us? Feel free to share. I'd love to check it out. Itchy nose. And yeah, Skyward, I don't know. Maybe they don't anymore, but before they got acquired, maybe they did. I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy. The route's not released yet, but once it is, we'll be able to check out your analytics and be jealous, obviously. Ooh, I like the site redesign. I'm pretty sure I have not seen the redesign yet. Yeah, I like the head just poking up. That's good. Yeah, this is good. I like it. Oh, and I've always been jealous of your logo. Such a good logo. That is a lot of social media up there. Whoa. Ooh, there you go. Oh, that's nifty. A little bit of TMI. Yeah, but still, that's cool, man. Yeah, this is cool. What are you hosting on? Vercel? Or Netlify? Yeah, clean site, man. I really like it. Netlify? Awesome. Yeah, I assume so. Yep. Yeah, just like all the data fetching. Yeah, makes sense to me. For everyone joining from the raid, let me just let you know what we're doing. We are building out static file-based feature flagging, and we are working on the Rust client today. We got a fair bit of squigglies, but we're mainly just talking through some of the functionality as I'm thinking about it. Some of these features we haven't even had a chance to use yet, So yeah. Date time with the wife? Ah. Oh, no worries, bald bearded builder, for sure. Yeah, I wanted to make sure, like, you know, it was a flip of the coin of raiding you or Coding Garden. So yeah, I decided I'd shout you out while raiding Coding Garden, and then hopefully I can raid you again here soon. Yeah, it was the rare case yesterday where I was still like going. I was like ending early, basically, right? Because I had to go to the meetup. Yeah, it was just a coin flip. But yeah, we'll get you next time. But yeah, so the thing we're working on is, or realizing is that I probably end up needing some default values to compare against if they're not set. And real quick, later in laser-induced Guillermo, how you doing? Is that the same Guillermo we had here the other day? Is this a whole new account? And Reaper Command, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, enjoy the date time with the wife. Sounds great. Yeah, thanks, Reaper. All right, so yeah, we're doing some Rust code today. You can't do defaults, right? Yeah. Just want to double check that. And a defect. Thank you for that sub. Appreciate you. All right, so the default only really matters if we are doing scheduling. We haven't worked out any of the scheduling yet. What do we want to call the custom selective implementation? So what that means is, right, selective has a list of values we want to compare a value with. If it's in the list, then it's a good flag, and if it's not, then the flag is off. But we can handle that with just the user's custom instance hash. Yeah, we'll do this. Pub function select Yeah, so it's going to be pub function should custom. And this is still a Vexilla result. Oh, and we would want to do maybe just okay. Yeah, I like the way this is working. So, right, we could just do an okay, false, call it good. And what up, Dr. Tenma? How you doing? What you up to? All right, so then here, the next custom thing is... Hey, OA Labs! And Hero, thank you for the follow. The to-do macro is not a bad one. That's a good call. Let's do the shout-out, though. What are you up to, OA Labs? All right, so reverse engineering the truly unremarkable TrueBot. I see what you did there. That is good. I like that. That is solid. Truly unremarkable TrueBot. That is nice. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Yeah, hope you had a good day reverse engineering. Yep, yeah, enjoy. Have a great rest of your day. Anyone from OA Labs stream? Yeah, maybe sum up what they were doing. Yeah, let me know. Let's pour some water. And man, I haven't even had a whiskey yet. I think I can. I'm gonna have a whiskey and some water. How about that one? And yeah, maybe pacing myself from a night last night. So, yeah, let me make sure all that's set up right. Cool, cool. And yeah, what's everyone up to? And where am I from? I am from Washington State. Kind of near Seattle. We're good here making this one generic. You're from Brazil, so it's cold where you're at? Wintertime? Nice. Yeah, so should custom. We don't need a default, but we do need a generic type for it. And then it ends up being basically this. But it means that my match function is going to be different. So custom value here. Oh, and that's where this part, yeah, this part was broken. So I still want to do the value contains thing. Oh, you know what? Yeah, so that's actually hinting at where this is broken. In here, even. Yeah, realistically, we don't need to match this one in here, because our custom instance hash is always a string. And hey, Bales, how you doing? Oh, I like that name. It's a good one. Yeah, so we can get rid of this nested match now, too. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, and you even chatted here before. Nice. I feel like it's been a while. No, it's pretty recent, actually. Oh, that's right. You were here for some of the best dad jokes ever, right? Yeah, that's right. You were here the other day. Game programming in Rust? I made Conway's Game of Life, which counts. Especially because we gamified it. Hold on. There it is. All right, so then here we can get rid of that. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't want to do it that way. Yeah, so I do want to keep these nested. But this nested match can go away. We'll just do that for now. Weird that that wasn't auto-completing for us. Oh, and no, this would be feature type. I think. Oh, that's right. Yeah, selective feature doesn't have this same thing, but we probably do end up needing it. No worries, Tanak. Yeah, thank you for all the help. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think we're getting this. So selective feature number, those have to be a different type because they're going to be arrays, whereas value feature is a single value. Custom transition sound effect. Ooh, okay, Walter. Are you just redeeming as many as you can? Cool. So for the custom transition sound effect, you need to get an audio clip, an MP3 of some kind, MP3 or WAV, and it needs to be less than 4 seconds long. For a custom stream parrot emote, you need to provide me with an image under 1 megabyte and the word that we will replace. All right, so as an example, the word hey gets replaced with that GIF. So yeah, it can be a GIF, it can be a JPEG, it can be a PNG, any web-compatible image type, and you're good to go. If you don't know what you want to do with those yet, I can refund you, and then you can just use them when you're ready. But yeah, have a good night there, Tanek. Yeah, sure. No worries. Yeah, if it seems like it's going to take you a while, just let me know. We can refund you, and then you can just use the points when you're ready. So, that might be better. But it's up to you. Okay, so yeah, I think we need another error type. Okay, so selective only supports the value feature type. No. So selective only supports the how do I want to do this? Selective only takes in string So custom instance hash. Right, and we can do tried type, whatever. Consider using selective custom instead. Sure. All right, so then this would be selective feature number. Oh, and that's right. Yeah, hold on. We need to implement a value type for selective as well. That's all there is to it. Oh, and yeah, hold on. That should have been that. Sure, we're gonna have more. But yeah, up where selective is. Boom, selective feature. Hold on, I missed it. Where the hell is this thing? Alright, default selective feature, and then default feature. And then this is feature.value type. So then there we go. Oh, and yeah, this can actually just go back to that. Right, because we still want to match on the selective feature itself, and then fail out there. Cool. Okay. So this is the should, and that should fail. So then the should custom, yeah, how do we actually like check a type? Right, I64, etc. Oh, and that's right. Yeah, the types actually get called without having to, like, specifically annotate most of the time. So it looks like we can just use type name. Okie dokie. So, value stir we don't care about. Should custom here. And yeah, we're gonna do some nested matches. I know Stacking's gonna throw up in his mouth just a little bit. And I had one quick thing to point out. Anyone that wants to maybe go lurk on the red platform, you know which one I'm talking about, I would really appreciate it. It would help me out quite a bit. And what up, Foxtrot? How you doing? Alright, so the thing we're matching on, that would end up being type name. Yeah, I do. We've only had 3 today. G-Bone and Archerzen, and I said hello to Archerzen for sure. I said hello to G-Bone. I've gotten a lot better about it. Yeah. But look at it this way. I know. Look at it this way, though. I've heard that it's better latency over there. So you can get like the audio and the video there, and then you just chat over here. So it'll actually shorten the round trip. Right? Yeah, not a bad idea, right? Hey, Nate Codes, Mr. Sir. How you doing? You get your audio stuff all figured out? Were you able to do the Twitter thing and all that? Like while you were live and streaming too? Or were they just separate things? And yeah, welcome everyone. How you doing? Let's do the shout out. Someone already did that one. So, got audio and the capture card set up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, open stand-up. It's like Scrum, but fun. And it's your first space. Cool, man. Yeah, I haven't hosted a space before. I haven't even thought about doing it like concurrently while streaming either. I do think it's tough because you got to be wary of people and their phrasing. It's pretty much only people you trust on the microphone. Interesting. The chat overlay? It's a service that any streamer can sign up for. It'll be fine. Yeah, or at least just having some way of, like, ditching the feed. So maybe Twitch ends up having a bit of a delay. In which case, you know, if you want to take questions from Twitch, make sure that you're, you know, like doing it on like a, hey, if you have a question, put it up over here and we'll get to it during a specially scheduled question break. Right? And then every like 10 minutes or so, you just check it. Then you don't have to be like on the money, like answering someone quickly. Oh, that's cool. Yep. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, as long as you got the delay, you're fine. And what up, Trav? How you doing? Some of our code is getting uglier and uglier. Look at these nested match statements and everything. Just beautiful, isn't it? Just beautiful, isn't it? Oh, yeah. But yeah, we got the enum stuff figured out. Let me just do this real quick. Vexilla. Just any error will do. Oh, it's actually selected feature value. And that. Sure, we'll do it twice, I don't care. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's fine, ain't nothing wrong here. But yeah, now we're doing some generics. That's fun, isn't it? I'm not actually sure what this type name is gonna evaluate to for the T that we're passing in. Might need to log it. Okay, so basically, should custom. And I think I actually wanted that up here. No, because we're just doing custom instance hash, so we're good there. I might want to rename this. Yeah, we'll just make it instance ID or something like that. But then here, we've still got this issue, where we want to handle this. Right, if someone tries to do a should custom with a custom value, that value has to be this, or we have an error. And you know what? Hold on. So this error isn't quite the same. No. That error stays. This is a separate one. All right, so I'm gonna do this real quick. Custom instance hash is gonna be renamed to, let's just say instance ID. All right, so selective uses the instance ID, which is a stir, tried type blank, consider using selective custom instead. This then is selective custom. So then selective custom only allows stir, I64, and F64. Tried type blank. Oh, really, Emzra? Yeah, sorry about that. Like, maybe you were, like, listening. Yep. That happens. Oh, and you know what? I said I was gonna pour a beverage, and I haven't even done that yet. So Foxtrot, the length of time I've been doing something is pretty much meaningless, right? No one should ever use that as an appeal to authority. When people ask me if I am new, I will at least mention that, no, I've done it, you know, since back in, like, 2016. But that doesn't mean I'm good at it, right? It just means I'm not new at it. You know, like, I don't even use Clippy. How good could my code be? Well, the fact that it compiles, it's fine. Right? Right, stacking? Now, we'll see, we'll see. There's gonna be a lot of yellow when we finally turn on Clippy. Clippy is the linter in, like, that ships with Rust, I guess, standard now. It used to be, like, an extra thing. What we're seeing with the yellow is the compiler telling us what's up, but Clippy has some other stronger opinions. And Coreflaw, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Rust Analyzer is the tool that basically surfaces all of that stuff, even the compiler stuff, into the editor, right? So think of Rust Analyzer as more just like the consumer of the output of those things. And I do believe it is running some kind of actual like server, because we can see like Rust Analyzer like spinning up a server when it's first starting. That's my understanding of it. I could be a little off. And theoretically, in Rust Analyzer, there's some checkbox to like turn on Clippy output. And I haven't done that yet. Yeah, this is a good song. Yeah, thanks, Genetics. So yeah, I just want to throw it out there for everyone. If you want to help me out in the best possible way, just the most coolest, awesome way you can, heading over to the Red platform and throwing a lurk over there would be pretty cool. It actually counts towards watch hours. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Mr. Couture. I feel like I've seen your name before a bunch. Yeah, it's been a while, Mr. Couture. Yeah. I feel like you haven't chatted in like years. 2020. Damn. Yeah, that's a long time. Oh, and I realize why. Yeah, I may have been a bit combative. I kind of do that, you know. Accused you of trying to stir things up. Right? Can't have an opinion. Well, no, it's more just, I don't know. Oh, and at another point, you even mentioned you're the Anti-Chris today. I don't think so. I think you're fine there. But yeah, what you up to, Mr. Couture? I think that's the way to pronounce your name, right? Just let me know. It's been a while. So, if you have a better way for me to pronounce your name, just let me know. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. We are doing some Rust right now. But yeah, how you been in the 3 years since we saw you? Wrote your first tokenizer? Nice, Hero. Hell yeah. Yeah, I may not be hugely experienced with Rust, but I have done enough that I've even, you know, used a sex-style parser for XML. You know, I've done some stuff. Doesn't mean it was the prettiest code ever, but it worked. First make it work, then make it good, then make it fast. Typically, the fast part doesn't even need to happen. Not every time. Right? I mean, typically, just in the common case. Oh, look! Hey, I see you! I was only 2 minutes delayed. Sorry there, Cotter, Mr. Sir. Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, thank you. On the red platform. Yeah, like seriously, it's a massive boost to watch hours on YouTube. I mean, I could just make better video content. That'd be way better, but, you know, still a massive boost. Currently, they're saying the average view duration is 20 minutes, and I've had 22 views there, which means, dude, that's some shit. That's 7 hours of watch time. Just chilling. Just doing the same thing I'd be doing anyway. So yeah, every lurk over there is a massive boost for me. Thank you. Is that... Oh, 17 cups of coffee? I don't know why. It looked a lot like the dude that wrote Express. I forget his name right now. Because he stopped doing JavaScript. Oh, man. No, damn it. Not what I was looking for. Is he still listed as, like, the first contributor? He is. Yeah. TJ Holloway Chuck. There we go. When he lives in the UK now. Interesting. Yeah, I believe he used to live in Vancouver. Ooh, an apex.sh. Yeah, about that. So... that's interesting to me. Oh, and I forgot about what Apex Up even did. Yeah, I wish it still resolved. And what up, Jovis? Take it easy on comments like that, okay? My eyes are up here. Oh, that's right. It's meant to be deploy your entire API to one Lambda, which works, but it's not ideal. So yeah, that's why I wouldn't do that. You like the green? Thank you. I like to mix it up. All right, so let's dig into what we're looking at here. So we're not worried about default yet, but default is what we end up caring about when we do a scheduled version of a value check. All of the shoulds are just returning a Boolean, and we're fine with that. So here in should custom, yeah, so then this part would be an error of some kind. And no matter what, it would be a selective feature, so we're good. So then this would be feature.feature type. Okay, so for this error, we know it's selective. We still want value type in there. But we also want to pass, right? We want to pass what value type is here. We also want to pass the the generic type too. So that's where, up here on this enum, selective custom. Ooh, right. So the first thing we pass is value type. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think we just have to pass these like this. Oop. Okay, so selective custom only allows stir I64 F64. I want to do this too. So we've got selective right there. We're going to have gradual right here. So invalid gradual feature value type. These are starting to get a bit long and verbose. So we end up doing that. This one only accepts that. So this is should custom. Ooh, and that's right. It's not should custom. It is should custom. Damn it. Yeah, so selective custom has to change. We want the money, Lebowski. Yeah, his girlfriend cut off a toe. It's not fair. Hey, Nate, Mr. Sir, appreciate you. Thank you for that lurk. I believe the audio comes through quicker over there. So yeah, if you want to like optimize for chatability, you could actually lurk there for the audio and the video and chat here for the faster and like way faster communication. It's probably like half a second, but still. Big brain. Hey, Electro Bruin. How you doing? Only second favorite? Come on. Who's first? But yeah, thank you. I appreciate all y'all. You guys are great. Those lurks really help me out. So thank you. Man, if we could get like an average viewership over there of like 20. Oh, that'd be huge, man. Huge. All right, so yeah, I believe the way we're doing this, right? Should custom is a thing. This is actually should custom gradual feature. I don't remember that line, actually. Is that a Walter line? That's got to be something Walter said, right? That's got to be a Walter comment. That's definitely Walter. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot that line. That one's good. All right, so should custom. No. Walter from The Big Lebowski. He's the character played by. He's the character played by John Goodman. Toes over the line. Smokey, you are entering a world of hurt. Oh, world of pain. Is that it? World of pain. Was I wrong? No, Walter, you're not wrong. You're just an asshole. Yeah, it's a good movie. Nate is your favorite. I gotcha, Electro. I'll allow it. What are we doing with Rust? We're making a client-side, or an SDK for my feature flag tool. The Rust here is going to serve as basically a prototype for all the other like really strictly typed languages, because I've got a TypeScript version that we can just fiddle with, and it's great. All right, we can do anything we want in the TypeScript stuff. And yeah, Zenetics, thank you for that sub. I appreciate you, man. So, where am I needing subs? Not even subs, Zenetics. More just, like, I really appreciate the sub. I just mean, like, lurking over on the Red platform. That'd be cool, man. Right? Just a lurk. Sure, I need 100 more subs, but the 4,000 watch hours are going to be tougher. Like, way tougher. So yeah, trying to get the watch hours done. I mean, it should be below. And if you haven't subbed, you might as well. Yeah, it's delicious. It's fantastic. And yeah, anyone over on the Red platform, if you're not aware, I'm over here on Twitch. You can check it out. I would really appreciate you keeping the lurk over there. And already subbed? Thanks. Yeah, I have another one I want to make. I need to finish editing it, though. So that'll take a bit. I'm hoping to maybe have it done sometime this weekend. Alright, so selective uses the instance ID, which is a stir. Cool. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so should custom only allows should custom gradual only allow stir tried type blank. And then finally, should only allows stir I64 and F64. The type passed in does not match the type of the feature. The value type of the feature. Voila. Cool. So, yeah, let's go make these happen. Alright, so this one is part of should custom. That's the gradual feature type. So now here, we're matching feature and that. What I think I want to do here is a simple let generic type equal that. So then we just do generic type and generic type here. So then feature and generic type. Ooh, can I not do that? I thought I could pass a tuple there. Don't I ever get tired of coding like I need to rest? So one of the things that is interesting is we get really tired from like heavy thought. So the harder we think, like the more tired we get towards the end of the day. However, I slept in real good this morning, and I think the whiskey kind of helps prevent a bit of tired brain. You definitely get to a point where you gotta like stop and do some stuff the next day, sure, but yeah, I don't know. I've also been streaming for as many hours as I do for a long time. And I think some of the conversations, and yeah, Gavin, thank you, appreciate you. I see you over there. Yeah, your lurk over there is going a long way. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, like these chat breaks, etc., are almost like a little bit of extra energy boost, or, you know, regaining some of the energy I lost from like pure thought, right? Right? I don't know if it's fully true, but there's something I read once that I find interesting. And it said basically your calories burned per day, you actually burn more calories due to heavy thought than you do like exercising, which is crazy, especially like weightlifting, etc. So lurking here is great, X Factor. I appreciate that, but there's also the red platform that Nightbot may have just linked you to. May or may not. I've actually had another very large streamer slash YouTuber comment and say like, damn, man, like, oh man, did I just scratch my shoulder real bad? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got like a jagged fingernail or something. That sucks. Yeah, the sub is good, X Factor, but a lurk there really helps too. Yeah, exactly, Augustine. Yeah, talking a bit can totally feel like, you know, like a little break, little refresher. But yeah, lurk over there would really help me too. Because, yeah, the sub is nice, but it's not just the 1,000 subs. It's also, I need to get 4,000 watch hours over there. Like, holy shit. It's gonna be hard to do. So, yeah, I'm trying to take a little bit of a shortcut with it. Why not? Yeah, no worries, X Factor. If you have the bandwidth to spare. If not, don't worry about it. I think one important thing is it needs to be on like an active tab too. So if you're lurking on like a background tab, I think they can deprioritize that in a certain way. But if you just drag it to like a new window, and that window is the active tab of that window, I think it counts. So, just throwing it out there. I believe Twitch does similar things. This is for a library, a tool that I'm making. Ah, there you go. Makes sense, Laser. All right, so let me think about this just a little more. Ah, it's parens, that's right. So yeah, what's everyone up to? You guys enjoying your Thursday, your almost Friday? For some of y'all on different time zones, maybe it is your Friday, and that's even better. Right? Pretty cool. On either platform, let me know. Oh, and hold on. Ah, that's where generic type needs to be passed through. Oh, yeah, and then every other case is this error. And, hold up. So, too hot to enjoy anything around there? Really, Redden? That's a bummer. Ooh, you're hunting for an apartment still? Browsing around? Nice. Yeah, Friday Eve. Exactly, Gavin. Laser-induced graphene. Okay. Oh, cool. Laser-induced Guillermo. All right, cool. And real quick, hold on. Is it Guillermo or is it Guillaume? Because I do feel like I've seen Guillaume. Like the French version is like AU for like the ohm part. But I feel like I've definitely seen people with it, with the ER, actually pronounce it still as Guillaume. Is it Guillaume or Guillermo? And I forget which languages do that, so I could be just way off. Guillermo? All right, cool. Just want to make sure. Thank you. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Robert Guillaume. Yeah, so that would be Guillaume, right? Which is like the French version, right? Guillermo is the Portuguese, and then Guillermo is the Spanish. Okay, that helps. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so... Oh. Yeah, cool. All right, so they still don't like feature type right here. I think we have to do this. So we know it's a selective feature number. Oh. So we actually... It'll work. It's really not ideal, though. Where you can't think of any steps, you stare at the screen pretending to have an idea. Happens to you after an hour or two of coding. Mortgages can become a pain in the ass. Sure. Yeah, no, I feel like there has to be some nice way of getting the number type, but it's actually due to the fact that the number type doesn't implement that. But we still need to handle generic type not being either of these. I mean, it satisfies it, doesn't it? I think we're good. We need to use custom value now, but yeah, we can just check custom value here. Ooh. Oh, interesting. So here's the issue. We know that value here is a vec of I64. We know that our type here is I64. But that hasn't actually allowed us to know that custom value is an I64. And this is maybe where some people were saying generics would make this tricky. So I believe them. I think they're right. Oh, assign it to an explicitly typed variable. Oh, that's not a bad move. Okay. So typed custom value is equal to okay, so yeah. We could theoretically do that. But that's just not going to work because the compiler is going to yell based upon our usage. I bet there's some like Rust generics info that I'm probably missing. Right? So restricting the type. Okay, so here's the main thing. Rust would probably figure out what the type of this is if these were the same types, but because they mismatch, it can't actually decide. So right, so there's no runtime cost for generics, at least. Yes, that's not what I'm looking for. So what you're saying is here, I would need a should custom float, should custom int, should custom stir. Hmm. Oh, a where clause. And man, I said I wasn't getting tired, but I am getting a little tired. I do need to use the restroom. What I think I'm wondering is... Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, Stagging. I think... a where clause on a number, then one on a float. You're saying I would do that up here on the impl itself? Which is... I don't know if I want to make that this whole thing. Right? Because it looks to me like the where would have to be on the impl. Right? Oh, you can wear a function. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Okay, I think I'm getting a little bit of that now. So I might want to create like an inner function. Okay, yeah, let me use the restroom. I think I have a good idea for that, but I gotta go pee real quick. BRB, give me a sec. Okay, and I'm back. So, ooh, I wanted to show this off. Hey, stacking. I've got the original Diablo. I don't have the case or box for it or anything, but yeah, man. I found that in a box. I know, right? You want to know what's on the other side of this? Fallout 2. Mr. Sir. Yeah, how you doing, gents? Mr. Sir. They aren't actually mine. They're someone from high school's. Lord of Destruction? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's legit. Yeah, they were an old high school friends. If I ever meet them again, I gotta give them back. And damn, it's already 6:45 p.m.? Where'd the time go, man? Rust type issues ate it. A little bit stacking, yeah, totally. Little bit like that. And yeah, so we had some people chime in with awesome, fun things they're doing. Right? Anyone else got any fun plans for the weekend or anything? Okay, so hold on. Okay, so function get custom value t, where t. I don't think we need this, right? Oh, expected trait. So it has to be trait based. No, I'm almost certain it doesn't. So yeah, this isn't it. I don't know why. I thought that was going to be what we needed. It is not. There's definitely a way to do this. I'm just missing it right now. I really don't want to have to create a set of like separate like selective functions, right? Because no matter what, it evaluates to a Boolean. So we want it to, like, yeah, it's the same result. Still a bool. Really interesting. Oh, and yeah, so this is the other place where we're going to have this issue, because it does need to support string as well. So they're both going to be errors now. How does Sirdi do this? Yeah, no worries, Laser. Yeah, thanks for chilling. Okay. So what would be the right way to create our own custom CRD value? Oh, and it's not const. It's just value. Oh, okay. Is object as object as object mut, is array as array, etc. Is string as string. So we'd want to use the JSON macro, theoretically. Oh, here we go. ToValue takes in a T. Right, and no matter what, this is still going to be compile time, so it still really cares about the types that we have on there, right? So no matter what, we can't make this like fully just dynamic. I think we can do this, actually. So this is going to be T. And we got to remember that value itself is just an enum. So it's not a trait. Do they have traits? They got index. Ah, okay. So I feel like there is something here in the Seardy stuff that we could totally like leverage. But I don't know what yet. Let me check one thing. See if my friends are gaming a bit. Nope. Not at the moment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and Worm was saying that he might not be able to do Thursday. He's got work to do, so. Yep, not gaming with Worm tonight, which is fine. Alright, so I'm still thinking this out. For the most part, Seardy is probably doing some unsafe under the hood to do all of this, like, coercion and conversion. Yeah, so maybe 2 value is fine. If we can make this a value, the user does the 2 value thing, and then we do a from value. And I don't think this will work at all, but we want to match on generic type. Oh, and I'd want to do an enum for this, right? We'll just do Vexilla error unknown for now. Boop. So from value, Oh. I really doubt this is gonna work. But if it does, I'm a fucking genius. Yeah, see, nope, hates it. Oh, yeah. Now, it's still not going to be what we expect, because it thinks it's going to be answer. Yeah, this type of, like, polymorphism is something that Rust hates. So, hold on. I think I like the idea of maybe doing it as a value still. But I'm not positive of that. The only issue we have is that these things need to be of the right type. Yeah, shit, man. This is a tough one. The simple way is just to duplicate our functions, but that gets real gross. Oh, and yeah, we can't do that either. No, so hash instance ID always has to be a string. Oh, Gorello, the only issue is that what we're doing doesn't have like a really easily Googleable solution. So here's the thing. If we cut down on this, right, we can get rid of the generic stuff, but this whole function gets duplicated. And that would be for a should custom int, should custom string, should custom float. Let's try this. Rust, polymorphism, Alright, so here we go. Let's look at the log rocket one, just in case. Alright, so struct cat, struct dog. You know, could we make that a little better, right? A lot of duplicate code. So doing it through traits. Right, so here's what they're doing. You got generic walk, walkable, t.walk. So basically, similar to how Sirdi is creating their own custom traits. Where are those? Technically, serialize and deserialize are traits, right? Okay, so hold on. Right, the way that they're creating like custom traits, where were they even doing that? Hold on, let me go back. Right, so you can implement index for stir. We could do it for string as well. And we could theoretically even do it for number types, right? Yeah. I think we just have to duplicate this function. I don't like it though. Generic where t multiple types. So we could do it with the unstable specialization feature. And okay, so this is where maybe we could do an if let. Oh god, this looks gnarly. Oh god, that looks gnarly. Yeah. Damn, the Overflow blog has a lot of cool shit. I'm not listening to that, though. Okay, so yeah, I don't think that really gives us the answer we were looking for. So the static dispatch approach, that works. Dynamic dispatch seems a little more interesting. Man, yeah, the TypeScript types for this are just so much easier. Oh, so they only go over the 2 ways? I thought they said there was 3. Maybe they didn't even give us a number. Oh, enums. Yeah, never mind. I just missed it. So dynamic. And then enums below. Dude, yeah, the more great articles thing. I was expecting that to be at the end. And it looks like this one's even missing some stuff, which is weird. Yeah. So we don't mind tight coupling, so that would be fine. We've already spent too long on this, so I'm thinking maybe just... Yep, getting rid of the generic and creating a separate function that just does these. Okay, so we've got hash instance ID, and that's looking at self.instance ID. We're not calling that often enough for that to be necessary. So when we're calling that, it's just going to be value. And C. So this is going to be hash value. And then this part, that's just hash instance ID. And then here, we just want to return self dot hash value, and that's value in C. Oh, hold on. Hash instance ID no longer takes in value, and the value we pass is self dot there you go, Trevenge. Yeah, totally. All right, so this would be self dot instance ID. Bam. Yeah, so the client here, right, and then this can be hamster. I think I need the static. I think we're good with that too. Oh god, yeah. Was that the only other place? All right, create lookup table. Yep, so we ended up doing exactly what someone mentioned earlier. at least for part of this. Yeah, this is where basically all of these, they are just stir. Yeah, they just are. So that's part of it, right? toCase implements that on string, not stir. So then we would have to do something like as stir, and we should be good there. Just a little gross, but probably fine. We use string a lot. Yeah, Trevenge, I just looked at it a minute ago. Why do you say that? Cool. Not what I wanted to do there. Cool. Right, so then we only have those other type errors. Cool. So that was a pretty easy refactor, actually. And what's up, Flicker? And Augustine, I think I said thank you for that follow. I hope I did. Sure, it makes sense, Trevenge. Look at it this way. There are more and more developers every day. Based on that, do you think Stack Overflow's usage is going down in aggregate? Probably not. Is it used less frequently than specific people? Maybe. But on a whole, there's more and more people doing it. So I would doubt the numbers are actually going down. That's my current thought. I don't know. You're probably right. I'm just thinking out loud. With AI in the stream of so many devs, there has to be an incoming cut in salaries. I mean, Trevenge. Did salaries go down when Dreamweaver was created? No. It's actually basically the same thing. There are snippets in Dreamweaver, right? WYSIWYG editors have existed forever. We still got jobs. And in fact, since those days, we've been getting paid more. So again, Trevenge. Does Copilot or ChatGPT actually change that much? I don't think it does. Right? Copilot is like blindly copying from Stack Overflow. Yeah, exactly. How do you know that that snippet Dreamweaver gave you is any good or not? You have to actually understand what you're doing. Same problem. How about this, Trevenge? SQL was literally created so that business people could finally write data queries. Do you think that actually happened? Hell no. Nope. SQL should have made our jobs pay us less. It is no you. Like, really. Yeah. And I think it, like, closer is Dreamweaver compared to Copilot. Right? ChatGPT is closer to clicking "Do I feel lucky" or whatever from the Google homepage. Right? Like the feeling lucky button. That's what ChatGPT is. Giving you the first result it found that Google thought you wanted. So, yeah. I don't know. Sorry, Trevenge. I just don't think there's anything to worry about there. Oh my god, no one needs, like, painters anymore. Right? No one needs artists. Right? I don't know. I'm trying to think of a better analogy here. In the same way that some of these things can be used to generate images, they're really good at maybe trying out and seeing, you know, various ideas quickly. But when you want something good, you have someone paint it or make it from that inspiration still. I can imagine AI being really good at generating storyboards from screenplays. I could see that for sure, right? But the storyboarding is such a small part of the process that does it matter? No, it just means you're spending less time doing the bullshit. Does it mean a good director is no longer valuable or needed because the storyboards got created for them? No, there's still an entire process there. Right? You just optimized one part of the process. And typically it's one of the more mundane parts of the process anyway. That's exactly what you're supposed to automate. Okay, so when we look back at what this function needs to do, yeah, there you go, Flickr, exactly. Damn, all you lurkers over on the red platform are really helping me out. Holy shit, that is awesome. We're at 38 minutes of average view duration. At 27 people. We're looking at like 18, maybe 20 hours of view time already. Woo-wee. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Oh, Trevenge, I mean, part of the problem is that there is a demand for senior and mid-level developers. And companies don't want to pay to train up juniors. They just want to hire a mid-level or senior developer. When instead, the better return, right? If those other people are going to be so expensive, you could look at a junior who costs maybe half as much to have an entire year of ramp-up time for the same cost, and boom, right? You're probably going to have them at like mid-level anyway. Yeah, look at it this way. There are still not enough mid-level and senior developers out there for the jobs that people want to hire for. Now, there have been a whole bunch of mid-level and senior level developers that are getting laid off from certain companies due to reasons. Do we think that's actually for cause, or do we think it's just a lot of companies no longer getting free capital? Right? Because of like interest rates. So what's it gonna take to have companies be willing or not have enough people to hire at this moment, right? It's gonna take interest rates to drop. That's about it. Come in and then leave the industry entirely? Ah, thanks, Flickr. Yeah, so the big problem is, yeah, I think a lot of these companies rely upon or relied upon cheap and easy capital. And now that they can't get that capital as easy, they have to lay off some of their workforce. The moment interest rates go down again, right? Oh man, we're going to be in a real good place. Right? More and more companies are going to spin up. All this shit's gonna happen. It's gonna be crazy. For sure, Trevenge. Yes, I think so. I'm not saying we're gonna go back to zero interest rates, but yeah, once we're down around 2%, which is what it was before 2008, dude, yeah. There will be investment, there will be money going around, companies will be on the hiring binge again. Exactly, Trevenge. Yeah, that's crazy, right? One thing to remember, though, Trevenge, is interest rates being down were a problem, right? So interest rates being down, cool, that's part of it, but it also created more demand for the housing market in general anyway. So think about that. It actually inflated house costs because it was so easy to, you know, get a loan for a real low interest rate. So at the end of the day, even at 1.6%, if your sister's housing value goes down by $400,000, right? Basically probably cuts it in half. How much fun are they going to have paying a mortgage for, you know, twice the value that they were going to be paying if they were to buy now, right? You can renegotiate rates maybe, but you're not going to renegotiate the entire lump sum. Banks don't do that. So it makes sense to revenge. What I'm getting at, though, is nowhere has actually recovered housing cost-wise yet. Even the middle of nowhere, Canada, is still 300% of what the value of that property actually is. So yeah, I think there's something interesting about, like, part of the housing crisis is that people may have lost jobs, maybe couldn't make their payments, but also recognizing that maybe the payments they had on their house, they would end up paying 4 times the cost of the house because they got into a bad loan. Right? And that's why people walked away. Not even because they were flat broke, but because it wasn't worth paying into a really, really predatory loan. Same thing with inflated house costs. Even if the interest rate is lower, the house cost itself being twice as much, if that value does go down, there will be people walking away from their houses. Because would you want to spend an extra 400 grand on a house that you might not actually be able to realize for a long fucking time? Or would you rather just start paying into a cheaper house somewhere else? Right? So it's going to depend on, like, how much equity you have built up into that house, etc. There's going to be what's that logical fallacy? Hold on. The sunk cost fallacy. That'll be the only thing keeping some of these people in those way hyperinflated housing values, even if interest rates are low. So, I don't know. Again, yeah. They're calling that locked in now. Sure, it's still a sunk cost fallacy, though. Right? So that locked in, you're only locked in if you can't get a house for cheaper than what you've already put into it, for the most part. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not an economist. Show the current state of the app? I mean, we can show a bit because we're not even building, like, the app right now at the moment. We technically are, but yeah. So this is the app. Right, we can go look at config. Let's go log in. Cool. So yeah, now we can create a new group. We can go name it. Boo! We can add environments and features. We can edit those environments and features. Yeah, thank you. So this is like the main gist of like how the configuration steps work. This is the application itself. What we're working on right now is actually the SDKs that you would use in your applications to consume the flags that we're going to generate. So yeah, that's the main gist of what we're doing right now. We've already built out a portion of the JavaScript client. We updated it based upon our schema changes. We have not done the scheduling and some of the other like value types. But right now we're figuring out what the Rust version of that is because I just felt like moving on to something. And yeah, this is pretty fun. So yeah. I'm like dragging my feet trying to implement this last part. But we'll do it. It's fine. Oh, it went great, Mary Jo. Yeah. The golfing stuff looked fun. Yeah. I like your golfing like posts. It's awesome. And that was a clean hit. Real nice. I like that the video one that you had. That was clean. Yeah, the slow-mo, it's crazy, isn't it? Man, phones have gotten so advanced. Sorry for feet dragging, but that's awesome. No, I'm the one dragging my feet, so that's fine. Like, you know, showing the app is not me dragging my feet. Me dragging my feet is not wanting to re-implement this function 3 different ways. But we'll do it, it's fine. I think doing it with generics is proving more difficult than it should be. And custom value is wrong. It's going to be custom ID. Yeah, it's mainly that here in Rust we can't do like polymorphic generics the way I would like. I'm sure there's some way to do it, but at the moment, I'd rather just be productive with it. So, whatever. And at that point, it means that custom ID here. Oop. And string. Oh, I mean, so I've done a fair amount of Rust. I have not, like, we've already done, like, the core stuff of this. I found a different way of doing it previously, where now we're using enums in Rust. I'm thinking that for the Go code, we might still have to do the hack that we got, which sucks, right? The one that we used to be doing for the Rust code. But, yeah, like, I've done a bunch of Rust. You know, I gave that talk at the Manning Rust conference online. I've given a talk at Seattle Rust like 7 years ago. Doesn't mean I'm good at it, but I'm just pointing out that I'm not new to it. Sure, there's plenty of stuff I don't know and plenty of gaps, and it's probably not idiomatic Rust, but I don't care. I just need it to work. All right, so we don't need to do our generics. Yeah. That's literally it. Fruit shop. Yep. Yeah, iron is ferrous. Right? Like, yeah. Yeah, it's actually genius. All right, so then this is self.hash something? Hash value. So here's should custom string. I think we're okay with that so far. Yep, all of this is going to end up changing. So selective feature there. So should custom feature invalid should custom stir ID. So should custom only allows stir for the custom ID. Now we can't do this part yet. Oh, and hey, Flicker, thank you for the 10 bits. Appreciate you. How you doing? Here's actually the coolest part. When doing Rust code, if you have 0 like red lines and you're not using unsafe, your app probably works. You may want to make sure your logic is right, that you're getting the right results, but it'll compile, which is pretty nice. So we get a lot of, like, you know, confidence that this is at least close to what we're looking for. But yeah, something about these types. Custom stir, custom int, custom float. What's the goal? To take over the world, obviously. Narf. Is what good for WebLive? Depends on what part of the web you're talking about. Glass of milk, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So we'll do that. It's not ideal right now, but it's fine. The fact that this is getting borrowed here is weird. Expected reference found reference. Oh. Okay, so need to do a reference for that. Cool. So we're doing that for selective. Value is a different thing. So should custom stir, should is its own thing. And what's up, Wackiator? How you doing? What you up to? Alright, so that function's good. Oh god. Oh, argument requires. Borrowed value does not live long enough because we're using it in multiple places, maybe? Text.unwrap. Yeah, we should be guarding those unwraps. We'll fix that here at some point. I think I wanted that instead. Yeah. Alright, so we fixed that one. Nope, we didn't. Yeah, I really don't know what those issues are now. Let's look at the top. Oh. Lifetime DE. Oh, God. Yeah, so switching to the static strings is screwing us a bit. Okay, so it looks like we need to make this string again. Yeah, so we'll go and fix all that. We're not going to do it right now. I could leak the string, then get it as static. No, I just think, right, we got to appease, like, Seardy and how it wants to do, like, deserialization. So this part is just a symptom of the fact that maybe we defined something a little wrong. Yeah, like the deserialization issue is really my problem to fix. So what they're saying with these is I just need to add the static to that part. Right? Yeah, so it solves those at least. Yeah, so I think this is the issue. Anything that we need to be able to deserialize via Seardy probably needs a string. And then all of our lookups can just be static, and we can set that within our other stuff. Okay. And that's probably something I'm going to have to do here in a bit there, glass of milk. But I still don't think we need to yet. We'll solve some of the other problems first. Alright, so this ends up being an error. I'll just do the unknown for now. Oh, you know what? Hold on. So we can do int there. This ends up being number. All right, so we do feature there. Oh, and actually, you got an offer today? Fuck yeah, poor boy. Which advice specifically was it? That way I can make sure, you know, I'm locking it in. I could look at your history and probably discern something, but yeah, man. Yeah, what was the specific advice that helped? Oh, you were asking about, like, implementing a take-home, right? Is that it? Oh, making something that actually interests you. Ah, there you go, too. Perfect. Yeah, good work, man. What'd you make? Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, awesome. And right, having something that you were passionate about, did it help in the interview? Right? When they asked you a question of what's something difficult that you've solved recently? Hey, oh, I had to figure out something in D3, blah, 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 right? Exactly, yeah, so worth it. Cool, man. Yeah, I'm glad that worked. Good job. And is this is your first dev job, right? Oh, second one, you were laid off last year. That's right, that's right. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I'm happy for you. That's awesome. Yeah, good work. Yeah, exactly, glass of milk. So, keep in mind, though, that I can do other things in other places, right? So, I'm doing it with JSON, but I also have this thing called flag groups that I can index by a string. So, really, I just need to make sure that flag groups here and some of my, like, you know, internal data structures are fine. The stuff that we're deserializing, that's different. But, you know, this hash map that I have should probably still be indexed by just a regular string. I think that's the issue. Or not a string. The hash maps we have could be indexed by and stir, right? But anything that Sirity is going to do, that needs to be a string. And I think that's what I just understood as I was looking through it, but I just didn't feel like, you know, touching it at the moment. But yeah, thanks for the input, glass of milk. Yes, this is a JSON structure. But there are certain things that could be, you know, stir indexed, right, statically. And then there's others that need just like a string. And I believe it's the Sirity part. So yeah, I made a mistake by being a little overzealous of replacing all my string references with static stir. We'll fix it. It's no big deal. In many cases, I don't mind like the string object and just doing like as stir or, you know, as ref or to owned whenever I need to. Whatever. But For some of these, the user should be able to pass in just a static string, right? Just like a string literal. Because it would be a major issue for a consumer of the API to have to do like the to-owned bullshit, right? Or to-string or whatever, right? So I think that's the main gist there. Cool. Yep. Yeah, good feedback though. Wait. Can't I do this? I know I'm doing that elsewhere. What the hell am I doing that? Ah, it's down in value. Oh, and that's where I'm doing that part still. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so I'd have to then go do the int part. Yeah, that's what I'm missing. All right, so should custom int, that's an I64 there. Then this part is simply int. And then otherwise a wrong value. All right, so yeah, we got to really think about our enums here in a minute after we've like dialed in and found some stuff. But yeah, like here, I could probably even just get rid of gradual completely from this enum, or from this match, I mean. And then this would catch it. Yeah. All right, so we're going to keep looking at some of these. Looks like that one's not bad. I don't like how much we're like duplicating some of this just from like, you know, for supporting different types. But I just really feel like the generic approach was a bit, mostly my fault. Keep that in mind, but yeah, something a little off about it. And yeah, people over on the Red platform, if there's anyone new to stream, let me know. Like, you know, say hi, ask what's up. Damn, that one refactored real quick. Wow. And we're done. A reference to an F64? Yeah, that is not necessary, right? Or it is. Oh, it did expect one. Okay. That is just a thing of contains, I guess. Okay, cool. Yeah. So this one's an issue for sure. Yeah, let's go in and start fixing some of those other issues. We got the custom float. Yeah, so we're going to fix our string issues. And then we're going to go in and fine-tune our error enum. And then we should be pretty good. And again, how's everyone doing today? Alright, sorry. Just liking, thumbs up, and doing some tweet stuff. And yeah, so let's keep going. Our first step then, right? We go up here, we look at it, deserialize here. We don't know which feature that is yet. But they all have this issue. Alright, so we can take that and turn it back into string as long as we're in the right place. So let's go to the first one. Toggle feature. Bam. Oh god, I messed that up. Alright, so toggle feature. Done. Gradual feature. Done. Value feature. Shit. Hold on. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. Alright, there we go. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the front door. Okay, so, Vexilla client does not need deserialize. Alright, so we just solved a few of these things. And then, yeah, so our defaults now need to go back to their 2-owned version. And I think 2-string is more useful. Alright, so we solved all those, and now we just got this one where, oh god, this is the worst. This is my nightmare. But really, like, these just need to be... So this is actually the part that you were talking about, glass of milk, right? Like, some way that I could leak out this thing and turn it into a static whatever, right? Now, theoretically, I could just do that. Yes. So I don't even need to worry about that for these, because I can just do that, and that, and that, and... oh, God. That one's good, and then that one, and we should be good. Oh, God. Maybe not. So, 2 owned, we don't need. Manifest.groups does not live long enough. Why does it think that needs to be static? Ah, okay, so that needs to be string. All right, so I missed a couple. It's a little bit of a game of whack-a-mole. As we fix some bugs, we got even more to like deal with. So it's these two for our flag groups. Alright, so yeah, we've got these errors here still. Those defaults don't matter as much. Oh, and you know what? Hold on, I gotta go back to here. Yeah, I gotta make sure we're doing the right algorithm. Right, gotta be royalty free and all that. Or not algorithm, but stuff for the other place. Okay, so... Right, response text here is string. CRD JSON from stir. As ref versus as stir, either one, no good. Oh no. So I don't think I want to leak this. Or maybe I do. Yes, a clone is not the answer either. I don't think so. Here it is. Oh, it does. When instead I can just make it stir. Oh, so if I want to do flag group as a hash map there. Okay, so I think I actually want to keep these as strings, and I just want to convert whatever the user's doing instead. Right? So yeah, we changed some of this. I'll just do it this way. So, right, static is only what people pass in then. Oh, shit, you know what? Yeah, no, we definitely need this. Somehow I missed this part. Okay, so basically whatever the user passes in, we can do that with. Alright, this goes back to string. Yeah, so I think that's our pattern there. Right, exactly. Ooh, yeah, I'm sorry, Richard. I don't know what's up. Chrome may have, like, deprecated the feature or something? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so let me give you the link. Sorry about that. I don't understand when that bot broke, which is super annoying, right? Yeah. Yeah, what you up to, Richard? Oh, okay, okay. I see why. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, and I messed that up. Alright, so we got some more of these now. And yes, this is where that lookup is an issue. So this has to be dot to string. Oh, working on a freelance website project, waiting to get on a call with a vendor in India. Cool, man. And hey, Eric, Mr. Sir, appreciate you. Yeah, I'm stoked you're able to catch the stream too. Eric or Dion or whatever I should say. How you doing? Appreciate you. So expected reference found struct. If I just do that, are we good? Looks like it. All right, here we go. And technically, yeah, anything that's calling feature, I can just replace that line. Shit. Hold on. Hey, it works, it blends. We just get a bunch of like not used. So we did it. We did it, Reddit. I'm sorry, we need to come up with a different meme for that. So we got that far. We're not totally done because we're not handling the schedule as well. And we're not handling our default here for value. Ooh, yeah, good call. And that's where our schedule needs to kick in. So for any of these value ones, we need to handle the default. We'll do let result. I know it's not a great name, but now we can actually match upon ooh. We need to check if we have a schedule for this feature. right? So is on schedule is probably the way to do that. So we need to create a function for it. Right, so feature is on schedule. And man, we're going late tonight, huh? I usually feel like doing so after like my shorter streams on Wednesday when we do one. So yeah, I'm okay with this. I'm fine with it. So feature is on schedule. That takes in a feature. And that's it. Oh, we're gonna have to do like date time stuff though. Oh god. So anyone who does Rust on a frequent basis, is the standard library good enough for the date time stuff we might need to do, or do I need a library? Right? So Rust date time library. Chrono. I've actually used Chrono, I think. I don't remember for what. Now, do we need to be time zone aware? We kind of do, right? Anyway, how you doing, Kinslayer? Excuse me. It's Chrono, definitely an option. Any other date time libraries that matter? Let's go check it out. Looks like librs is a good place to look. So Chrono, cool. Ooh. Time itself is mostly compatible with no standard, which is cool. I don't think we need to worry about that. Hi-fi time? Ooh, not bad, okay. I don't think we need to be scientific about it. They're feature flags, you know? Yeah, 4.5 million downloads. I'd say this is probably the one. I'd say Chrono is probably it. Now, oh my god, Time at 7.7 million is pretty cool too. But I think we want time zone stuff. Let me look at my scheduling. Oh, I broke everything. Oh god, so yeah, we got bugs. Damn it. Alright, so that one's fine-ish. Yeah, that's just a thing we gotta fix. Oh, and right, we put time zone onto it. That's right. So we do want to be time zone aware. I know, right, Nate? It's so easy. And yeah, Nate, Mr. Sir, still lurking. Electro brewing and working. Appreciate y'all. Y'all are the best. We're at 44 minutes of average view duration, over 33 views. That means like 20 plus hours towards the number, which is cool, man. Yeah, super cool. Thank all y'all. So yeah, if we are encoding the time zone directly into this, then we can just verify it, right? We can do all of it. Okay, this is not a big deal. I'm glad I thought ahead about the time zone stuff. 100%, damn right. Yeah, you guys are great. What am I drinking? It is whiskey and water. It's pretty good. You need a glass of whiskey tonight? Damn right you do. I mean, maybe the whiskey helps. So 4 hours in 2 days, meaning like just 2 hours each day, or 4 hours 2 days in a row? And yeah, the whiskey helps. Shit. Just 2 hours each day? Kind of your setup week? No, I get you. Yeah. Dude. I think 2 to 3 hours is actually the sweet spot. Because then people aren't like, oh, you know, he's here all the time. I don't need to watch kind of stuff, right? I'll catch him whenever we do. You know, no big deal. Right? I get it. It's fine. It's not going to make me stream less. So I don't care. Yep, 3 to 4 hours at 3 days per week. Yeah, totally sustainable. I like that. Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Nice. Yeah, if you can manage it. Goal is partner by TwitchCon. Yeah, that's a tough one. But you got this. You got this, man. Everyone, seriously, go give Nate codes. Give him a follow. Dude, yeah, it's good to have goals, for sure. So yeah, everyone, go give him a follow right now. One thing you might want to consider is streaming earlier in the day during the weekdays so that people that are at work on the East Coast still have, like, you know, it's still like a good idea to watch your stream. For the most part, my late starts at 1 p.m. means that there's a bunch of East Coast people that don't even catch my stream until a couple hours into it because they're just trying to wrap up their workday, you know? So, yeah, when I was starting much earlier in the day, you get more of the EU crowd as well. So to optimize your numbers, there's like a sweet spot that's actually the morning. Real early on Tuesday, Thursday, 6 to 7 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, that's the move. Yep. You'll get the EU crowd. Yep, exactly. Yeah, you got it. Cool. Just making sure you knew. Right, Dax is awesome, so he would have been successful either way, but I think his, like, growth is fueled specifically due to, like, the hours that he's picked. Your sleep schedule's gone. You're from the UK? Oh my god, dude. We sometimes see James Warner at this time, but that's because he's waking up at, like, 4 a.m. or some shit, you know? Like, holy shit. So yeah, your schedule is gone. Oh man. It's nicer to sleep through the day when it's hot out anyway, because then you got the nighttime that's more reasonable, right? No. Nate, not me. I'm saying James Warner. Right? What time is it right now? Oh, you're asking maybe Luke what time it is right now. Yeah, what time is it right now for you? As far as I remember, it's like +6 or something? +8? So it's like 4, maybe 5 a.m.? Yeah, close to 5? Cool. I know. How dare you? No, I gotcha. I get it. Typically, stream etiquette would dictate that you tag the chatter that you're chatting at. Otherwise, all comments are at the streamer. I know. I'm just having fun. Technically. But yeah, real quick, Training Wins, thank you for the follow. How you doing? What you up to? You like the beanie? Yeah, the green matches the swords and your name color. So nailed it. I even have like a dirty green shirt on right now. So I'm matching. That's actually pretty rare for me. I do not color coordinate very much. It just so happens that most of my clothes are in neutral colors anyway. Ooh-wee! All right, so I want to make sure we get enough done here, but also have something to stew on for productivity later. Because tomorrow, I think most of our day is going to be spent like looking at the SaaS kit thing that Jay Larkey and his company Fogbender have built. So I'm going to have a guest tomorrow, which is kind of cool. And then I think Saturday I need to really focus on the code jam task for Time Enjoyed's thing. Maybe we get it started tomorrow after the SaaSkit stuff, just depends. But yeah, SaaSkit looks really cool. Yeah, I think it'll be some fun content. I gotta make sure I set things up right, but yeah, that could be cool. I'm trying to like get more people involved other than myself. I know like my main goal with streaming is just make my own projects. I still think there's like value to other kinds of content. And if I do like different stuff, then maybe I don't burn out. I don't think I've gotten there yet, but I definitely do feel burnout on like specific projects from time to time. Like Mealection. Yeah, I was getting burnout on Mealection. I need to get back to Mealection here soon, but I need Vexilla for work. So I'm pumped on it. Loving it. The fact that like we're using it at work right now, and I'm gonna totally get them into like using the updated version, like the GitOps focus, like, you know, GitHub Marketplace thing and everything. I'm really looking forward to that too. So yeah, pretty pumped. And yeah, we have features launched at work right now. Exactly, Nate. Like, as I've said many times before, one of my main motivations streaming is that I get to just work on my own projects. Because, yeah, we never get to work on our own, like, fun stuff at work, and we don't want them to own it. So, yeah, like, side projects, etc., I don't work on them off stream. So, I gotta stream it if I want to work on it. And I like the idea of I don't do any work on these things off stream, so there's no like hand wavy like, oh, I did that, you know, while I was off stream and you guys didn't see like me working through some crazy bug or something, or calling someone up and having them solve it for me, right? You guys see every single bit of code that gets written for this, and I like that. I think there's something cool and transparent about it. Big Fin Small, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, Luke, you right now burn out on a project because you're rewriting it in Typescript to get into that more. So how big is the project? Because, right, I've said this before, and you're probably following some advice I gave, but you don't want to try and rewrite an entire SAS or whatever to learn a new language. Building like a smaller tool that has maybe a couple endpoints that checks a few boxes of things you want to do. That's a little easier, which is why like the to-do list is such a famous tool for like learning new like front-end frameworks. Things like that. Now, rewriting is actually great, especially if you're doing it to learn a new language, but if you make it too big of a project, it's real easy to get demotivated. The sweet spot is a project that you built it and it took you somewhere between 20 and 30 hours maybe a little longer because you were figuring out what it needed to do. But then the rewrites should be about 20 hours, right? And that's pretty sustainable. Ah, I got you there, Luke. So yeah, maybe it's not even a rewrite. Maybe it's like a pivot to a smaller version of the app. Right, you didn't even know what you needed. Now you can probably analyze what features are used more, like all that stuff. Like, kind of cool, right? And then you can focus on the features that actually get used. So yeah, I don't know. I like the approach. At the end of the day, I'm guessing it was already like a JavaScript project, and now you're doing it in TypeScript just to like learn the types. That's a bit tough. Just remember that you can sprinkle some any on it and fix it later. Ooh, Eltman, that's not a bad idea. That's pretty good. This is mainly for, like, recurring stuff, maybe? No, not quite. Like, right, the fact that we have, like, a start and end or a daily, though, they're different, right? So if I wanted to do daily for a certain period, we could do 2 weeks starting and ending at a very specific time, right? Or every day, right? We can do a start-end. And this is, yeah, I'm not explaining the time zone differences here, but this would be if you wanted to have your start at a certain time and then your end at another certain time. So that might be like 9 a.m. here, and then this would be like 5 p.m. because you only want to do it during business hours or something. Or you want it to end at business hours, but during the entire time, maybe it's happening, you know, all day long, midnight, whatever, outside of the start end. And that's where maybe this isn't as clear. So I need to like make sure that I'm explaining this, helping the user make the right decisions. But I like the idea of daily too, right? For every day that you have selected, you know, you can set for these 3 days, every day from 9 to 5, the feature is on, and then they're off. Whichever you want, really, Altman. I think there's like a programming general or there's like a feedback one, I think, too. Like, I don't know. Use your best judgment. I trust you. Stuck it in general? That works. Oh, just like an hour ago, I got a gift to McLando. Cool, man. Hold on, let me mute this person. I don't want to restream their content. Oh wait, hold on. Do you guys hear anyone talking right now?
Infinite shooting accuracy? Yeah, that's just
Okay. That's it. So I'm learning a bit more about how Windows 11 or whatever, right, the new one, actually does like the per app, like you could output to specific devices from certain apps even, which is crazy. Like actually crazy. So you don't hear them anymore though, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, the audio utilities of like where you route audio is pretty crazy, man. It's like they've almost got their own like voice meter in there at this point, which is kind of cool. Right? They're like knocking out a bunch of that functionality. You could do that in Win 10? I don't remember where to find that, I guess. Yeah. I was able to like turn on and off specific apps in like the volume mixer. But yeah, the volume mixer now is way better. So yeah, hold on, Nate. What you were maybe getting at is that it was very easy for any app, whatever output device it was going to, you could still mute it on that device. This is actually able to configure which device each specific app routes to, which is crazy, and that's basically like Voice Meter's job, which is kind of cool. So could you actually change the specific device per app in Win 10? Because I never found that functionality, so I'll take your word for it. App volume and device preferences. Oh, okay. Oh, so it was in settings, like system settings. Right now, yeah. So there used to be like when you right-clicked your audio in the bottom right, it would say open volume mixer, and it would just do like a little like quick view. And that didn't allow you to route like where the output and input went. So that makes sense. That's a good call. You had to go like way into like settings. It's like a deep thing. I get it now. So now open volume mixer goes to the same like interface, I guess. Interesting. So honestly, like Windows 11 is a pretty good update in my opinion. A lot of good like user experience changes that I like. I don't like the fact that it requires you to set up an account and all that bullshit. There's a way to do it by just like making sure your internet connection is off. And then doing some like command line thing. Right? When you're setting up Windows. I didn't bother with it. I just did it. But yeah, once again, Big Fin Small, thank you for that follow. I appreciate you. Most you've chatted without simply lurking? That's fine. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, this is great. Okay, so yeah, thinking about our scheduling. So feature is on schedule. What we need to do is then look at the schedule. Oh, so I still have to do the enum? You like the green? Thanks, Bollocks. Okay, so here's one thing I'm gonna do. This is actually really rare for me. But I'm probably gonna end up eating a bit here on stream. I got some pizza from Big Mario's. It's so good. So I'm gonna go heat up the oven. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Work out? No. 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 I'm gonna do the opposite of working out, and that is eating pizza. Yeah, totally. Come on. But I got some pizza from Big Mario's, and it's gonna be delicious. Let me go heat up that oven. Because the longer I go without food, you know, the worse it is. I'm gonna be right here. I gotta heat the oven up, and then once it's heated, I can just go throw the pizzas in and eat them here real quick while we're thinking about what we're doing. But yeah, my main gist is we need to do something based upon the feature type itself. Yeah, fitness. Fitting this pizza in my mouth. Damn right. So, we end up needing to match on feature. Sure. It's gonna be like a little nested match. Yeah, so... what is the right way to do this? Because the schedule is put onto every feature, but I don't want to handle each feature separately. Water molecules from the air. Oh, there you go. There you go. All right, let me go use the restroom. I'll go pour some more water. I'll preheat the oven, and we'll be back. I think I need two functions here, because no matter what, we need to do a match upon all of the feature types. And then our other function that I want to make sure we're not like repeating everything is we take in the schedule, and that's it, right? We just need to know if we are within the schedule. We don't need to know or worry about whether the feature is on in this case. It's just simply like, well, if the feature is on based on the other stuff, then are we within schedule? So yeah, we got two functions to make. This one's gonna do just like the boilerplate of the pattern matching part, and then the other part is gonna take in the schedule, and I think we're good. So yeah, let me go pee, BRB. right, oven is preheating. All right, turn off that lurk. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say wayo. Wayo. Okay, so feature is on schedule. Schedule is active. Scheduled feature active. Yeah. And yeah, how you doing, Zendrior? So, is scheduled feature active? And then this is schedule active. And this doesn't take in a schedule, this takes, or it doesn't take in a feature, it takes in a schedule. Yeah, I mean, I did a short stream yesterday, so I'm kind of making up for it today, just because I like getting stuff done, right? Coding is fun. And I also didn't have anyone hitting me up saying, hey, let's game tonight. So yeah, if no one hits me up for that, then, well, fuck it, whatever. And oh man, we just got a sub over on the YouTubes like 10 minutes ago. Thank you. James, are you out there? Did you want to play some games? I'm guessing it's a bit late. All you had to do was say so. Maybe Friday, maybe tomorrow. Maybe Worm's around for it and everything. That'd be cool. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying this. This is fun. Like, yeah, I like coding, man. Oh, that ain't it. All right, so we're gonna do a match feature. All right, this ends up being toggle feature. And yeah, we have to do the struct pattern. That's right. Oh, yeah, it's feature toggle, not toggle feature. Duh. Okay, so hold on. Feature toggle here. Okay, so is schedule active? We're not passing the schedule to it. And yeah, we don't get any schedule value in there, so... So schedule type we should be good with there. Oh, yeah. We haven't finished this one yet. We'll just do that for now. Sure. We'll return result there. Alright, so here, right? This is Vexilla result as well. Alright, we just bubble that up. This is okay. So is schedule active? What is up with this? So the fact that we could have empty right? Empty, global, or environment pretty much means that we need to We need to check for that type of empty as well. So schedule and schedule type. Schedule time type is inside of Vexilla schedule, so we're good there. We have all the stuff we need inside of this part. Man, holy shit. 47 average view duration, 36 views. Y'all are the best. Thank you. Everyone still lurking over there on the red platform? Thank you. What is Kick's color? Are they the yellow platform? I don't plan on streaming to them for a bit, but it is interesting, right? What is Kick's brand color? Are they blue? Right? They're probably not purple. They're probably not red. Green? Looks like green. Okay. Green like money? Yeah, sounds about right, doesn't it? Sounds about right, doesn't it? Green? But yeah, how's it going, 2Tap? And hey, Augustin, you're still around. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Wasn't sure if you heard me actually like shout out thank you for the follow, so want to make sure. Thank you. Yeah, so I pour whiskey, about like ounce and a half, and then I pour the rest as water. You know, and it waters it down, it makes it sippable instead of like making crazy faces when I drink from it. But it's, you know, less calories than if I did Coca-Cola or something. And it's cheaper too. When I go out and about and I'm drinking like and hanging out, yeah, it's usually like a whiskey and Coca-Cola. Blue label or black label? So I don't like scotch, which means Johnny Walker is not for me. Yeah, I really don't like scotch. I like bourbon. And even then, only some bourbons. Yeah, like it's like the peat flavor of like scotch. And yeah, blue and black are actually very different like flavors as well too, right? Right, black is like the cheapest, red is the middle, and blue is the most expensive? Or do I have that backwards? Oh, so black label is actually just smokier. Okay. I feel like I've had red label before and it still tasted like scotch. Oh, and also black is cheapest and blue is most expensive. And red is like right in the middle, right? Okay, just making sure. Making sure. But yeah, I don't drink scotch, so I don't know. Not for me. Glenlivet McAllen guy? No Cuddy Sark? I may have made Nate throw up in his mouth a little bit. I know, super gross. Only time I've ever had Cutty Sark was when it was extremely cheap at Stevens Pass because they were just trying to get rid of it because they didn't want to sell it anymore. Like, it's like, hey, we stopped carrying Cutty Sark. It's garbage. No one ever orders it. So, yeah, it's like half off at Stevens Pass at a ski resort. Now, technically, I think we only, like, locals got that deal, but locals loved that deal. If they would just continue doing half off Cutty Sark, we're good to go. So yeah, kind of funny, right? Alright, so yeah, this whole is schedule active thing, sure. Could we actually make all these happen as a single thing? And oh, there's my trackpad just dying. Come on, trackpad, you can do it. Or the batteries are dying and I need to swap them. Yeah, those batteries are totally dead. Alright, so let me go do this real quick. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Anyone that's willing to throw a lurk over on the red platform will be doing me a huge favor. I appreciate you. Is that all I appreciate about you? No, not at all. But I would still appreciate it. So, just throwing it out there. We got 5 concurrent at the moment, which is huge. It's awesome. It's the best. But I need to get some fresh batteries for my trackpad. I'm going to throw those pizzas in because I bet the oven's heated up. And not those pizzas, but those pizza slices. And yeah, I'll be right back. I don't even need to do the other scene. I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. I'm back. Oi. Wasn't a similar article written in 2015? What article? Oh, you're saying the X considered harmful? Maybe. I don't remember that exact article. You're probably talking about one that's older than that, Halden. The one that I referenced in the video is the one by Eric Meyer, who wrote like the CSS reset that we all use. So I referenced that article, the one that you're talking about. I just feel like it's nice in video form. Right, I think there's plenty of like articles out there that would make sense as like a video. Yeah, okay, cool. You're watching it right now? Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, and I even like cover some of the same content that is covered in that article too. I do it in a different way. I think it's fair use. I'm adding to it with other discussions as well. But yeah, I still think it's just a different medium that benefits some people that don't want to read a blog post. I do really like blog posts though. Wait, is there? I don't think I've seen that one. Unless I mention it. Like, I don't remember if I mentioned that one. Yeah, Lucky 10,000. Exactly. That's what I feel like a lot of video content ends up being anyway. Right? Thank you, Sandrio. Appreciate you. You could always watch it again. I don't know. Like, don't feel obligated to any of that stuff. Anyone that really wants to help out numbers, though, if you have YouTube Premium, you can download videos. If you have YouTube Premium, downloading my VODs, you don't even have to lurk during those during the VODs and like the live part. You can just download the VOD, and it'll count as watching the entire thing. Only if you have Premium, but that's kind of cool, isn't it? So anyone out there with YouTube Premium, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Get to downloading. I'm kidding. You don't gotta do nothing. I just appreciate it. Okay, so the next bit, though. Oh, yeah, like Dion. No worries. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the lurk. Hell yeah, dude. Before you go, though, like, how's the job search going? Have you really, like put in the effort yet? Or, you know, just taking your time, enjoying your time off for a bit? And Dion, here's one thought. With your experience doing support, etc., you might be a great person to actually like become more of like a community focused like DevRel. Because the on-call style of like support, etc., is very similar to maybe like how someone responding to random questions in a Discord channel about some open source product. It's very similar to like what they do. Like, oh, I don't know the answer, but I can check with some people and, you know, get back to you. Right? Like that level of like community focused like DevRel is hugely important. So yeah, that might be a thing. If you find any products that you enjoy using or whatever. A lot of people have come back and said they don't want to take a risk on you since you jumped ship too many times in the last few years. So 4 times since 2020. Is that before or after the interview process? Right? Like, have you gotten to an interview and then they've chatted with you and then, like, later came back and they said that? Or is it before you're even getting to the interview? Because before you get to the interview, they're probably just looking for any reason to say no. But after the interview, you could probably have like framed like during the interview process. So yeah, I think the key is making sure that you're framing that context properly. Like, you know, like support is one of the things that gets cut when things are low, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I get you. That's tough, man. You could always leave off the shorter ones. Just don't put them on your resume. Oh, what are these gaps in your employment? I wanted to do my own thing for a bit. But yeah, what I was gonna get at though is find like, you know, if you're doing any like dev on the side type stuff, find a product that you're really into that maybe is trying to get started, like having a community and doing like a Discord channel in which people reach out and ask for help type stuff. If you can actually become a bit of an expert and help explain and answer questions for people and reach out to other people that matter and introduce yourself that way, like, I don't know. Could be a thing. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about like the support world. Yeah, like again, it's like if you're building side projects to build up your portfolio to maybe get like a good junior dev job at some point, you could at least have the knowledge to like help other people through the same stuff that you dealt with learning some company's tool. That could be an avenue. I don't know for sure, but if you're already learning the thing, making connections at some of these other companies could be hugely valuable, right? Whether they give you the job or not, some of these startups chat with each other quite a bit, especially the Y Combinator focused ones. If you're trying to get a job and you're really like helping out some Y Combinator company and making their Discord as lively and responsive and awesome as you can, maybe that company doesn't have room for you, but they might know other people that might have room for you. So again, if there's something that you enjoy using, that you'd enjoy helping other people not run into the same exact roadblocks, or at least help them get past it quicker, you can kind of kill like two birds with one stone. Random thoughts, I don't know for sure. I'm just thinking out loud. If you're trying to get more into dev, yeah, you're going to build side projects anyway. You know, evaluate some of the tools that maybe don't have as active of a community or their docs are lacking or whatever, and see what you can do to help. For sure, man. Yeah, no worries. Ooh, and when I was pulling some slices out of the box for my pizza, I realized why I got the whole pizza for free. Because they just like put it together from other slices, right? From like other like pizzas themselves. So they had like 3 leftover pepperoni slices from one batch, and then they had like some older ones that were bigger and just like, you know, got messed up somehow or something. Sure, I don't care. I got a free entire pepperoni pizza because it was piecemeal instead of like an entire like fresh one. I'm okay with it. Shit. But okay, so the stuff we're doing right now. For some reason, feature here is not what I expected of it. But it looks like we should be able to autocomplete like schedule or schedule type. Oh, that's right. So I was doing this wrong. It's just feature in here. That's it. Okay, so then feature dot, right? There we go. So schedule type, I think, goes first. No, schedule goes first. All right, so now here's my next question. Can I do this? No. So it still needs to do this, right? We still need to destructure it that way. That's a little annoying. That's a little annoying. But okay. And Dion, how about this? I could most likely try and figure out a way to incentivize you to help out for the community for Vexilla. I can't pay a proper salary or all that, right? But I don't know, like up to a certain budget, etc. I could totally like pay out. Like, you know, maybe like incentivized for like per question or something, per like, you know, person you helped. Sure. Like up to a level, and then if you want to just stop after meeting some quota, because I can't afford to pay too much, and I can't afford to pay for like the hours on call, so like you just do it whenever you want. But I could probably incentivize something like that on like a contract kind of basis. Yeah, I'll think about it. Like, again, it would not be a lot of money. I just want to at least, like, try and pay you at least a little bit for your time. But it's like a line item that you can put on a resume. Right? Contract support, blah, blah, blah. Sure. I'd have to look at, like, how other people do, like, the community organizer type stuff. But I'd even be willing to, like, back up that type of thing, too. Like, oh, yeah, man, he does so much work for my Discord. You guys need someone like that to help manage your Discords. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, man, sure. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll keep brainstorming. Yeah, I'll keep brainstorming about that. I think my pizza might be just about ready, though, so give me just a sec. I'll have to come right back. We'll pour another beverage. I got plenty of water. We've already figured out how to pass these values. We just have to do, like, this basic, like, boilerplate. I don't know if I even need that part. Oh, I can take this whole block right there. Oh, and this one's gonna want us to like destructure these even more. So yeah, this like helper function is entirely necessary to make sure that, you know, we're abstracting away some of this like pattern matching. So that's worth it. Yeah, okay, cool. Let me go grab this pizza. I'm pretty sure it's like, it's ready, it's done. So give me a sec. Oh man, look at how delicious these little pepperonis look. Alright, so that there. That right there. Those look good though, don't they? I gotta be real careful, because it would be basically the easiest thing in the world to burn my mouth beyond recognition from what we got right here. And in fact, yeah, let me just grab this little tray table. Oy. That way we can get to some work while we're chilling. Boy. Hooah! And yeah, this is a body that Pizza built. Which is not a compliment. And what up, Code and Canuck? How you doing? What you up to? Hold on, are we back to it? Someone commented like, they'll never forget the time Chrome ran out of colors for the update button. For some reason, Chrome just gives me gray. And yeah, what you up to, Code and Connect? Mr. Sir. We're gonna pour another beverage. Doing what we do best. What's up, Dinlork? How you doing? Man, been a little bit. We haven't seen you for like 2 years. Oh, beverage time for sure, Winter Stasis. Duh. I'm feeling a bit like Bernie Sanders, but I just gotta say so. Anybody willing to throw a lurk on my Red Platform channel, you'd be helping me out quite a bit. We are already at 45 average view duration for 41 views, which means basically 30 hours of view time just today. Just today. That's awesome. Like, thank you. Which means it's actually kind of crazy because the average viewership here is like 60 today. And I've been streaming for 8 hours. So, I mean, if we could have gotten 60 people on that other platform, right? So yeah, just gotta keep trucking along, keep building up that other platform. If there's anyone out there that only watches on that platform, I'd be curious to know about that. Just let me know. Right? Especially like the people that discovered it through that platform rather than, you know, over here and just transferred over. How hot is this slice? Still a bit warm. I'm trying to retain the roof of my mouth right now, so we're gonna wait to eat that for just another sec. Yeah, the grossness of this is gross. I'm okay with it though. Oh, and this is another match. Cool. Wait, what? Oh. That's actually the issue there. And Winter Stasis, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, so selective feature does that, but we're not doing it for string. Right, and hold on, where's the part where we're defining our default? Oh, we're not defining a default schedule? Oh, no, we can just do that. Cool, so we did define a default for that. Now, hold on. Let's eat this amazing slice. I love this fucking pizza place. So good. Oh, yeah. No, I messed that up. All right, there we go. So now the part that we care about. Not a tuple struct or tuple variant. Which means this one probably needs to be that. Okay, so number is not covered, sure. Okay, cool. So now we need the number type, which ends up being its own really gross match syntax. Okay, cool. So then we go and do another match. And yeah, this is getting gross. We can match on that feature. And this ends up being selective feature number int. All right, so we solved that one. Okay, cool. So that function, we're not using it anywhere, but it will give us a bool result. And I don't think we need a result. All right, cool. So, our next steps, right? This is scheduled feature active. Sure, that's huge and gross. But then here is schedule active, and that's where we can just check the schedule and the type and, you know, the current time. Man, that is some good pizza. All right, so we want to match schedule type. Schedule type empty. And it's a true. All right, because that one's always that. So then global. Okay. So now the next bit, right? For global or environment. I know. I mean, it doesn't feel like a grind because we're doing some fun stuff. And I don't know. I don't have any game that I'm like hugely looking forward to playing over here in a bit. I'd like to go play some of that Spider-Man a little bit, etc. And because I'm eating right now, it means that we don't have to wait for me to like cook, so we don't even need to watch a show or anything. So Ecstasy, I'd love to just give you the answer. Actually, I wouldn't actually love it, but I think you're going to benefit more by practicing some Flexbox Froggy. And one little note I can give you is align items versus justify content. They're almost like a USB drive, right? You're not going to remember which is the default for which, right? Because depending on whether you're using a column or a row, they do the opposite of what they would with the other. So align items, and I'm going to forget this, I believe align items is vertical centering on a row, and it's horizontal centering on a column. And then just flip it for the other. Now, keep in mind, I'd still have to go look this stuff up every time. Yeah. Like, I'd say go through Flexbox Froggy. It's like a good just little thing to, like, practice this stuff. But also remember that whether align items is left or right or top to bottom depends upon row and column. And it's like a USB drive. You're just going to flip it until you get the one you want. Right? You're going to flip between justify and align to realize which one you actually wanted. If you've watched me do anything on the front end, you'll notice that I'll typically just assign both, realize which one I messed up, and then fix it. Like, you know, one by one. Like, oh, was that the one? I guess not. So, yeah. Yeah, no worries, actually, for sure. This is a hugely useful tool. Yeah, go for it, man. No worries. If you could leave a lurk over on the red platform for me as a little quid pro quo, I'd really appreciate you. Thank you. This is schedule active is going to get heavy. Team Red Lurk mode. Thank you. Appreciate you. Just keep in mind that I do think that maybe doxes you. You don't have to disclose if that was you lining that up. But I do find it interesting that, like, yeah, there's like the full name thing that if you're unaware of it, you know, don't dox yourself. But yeah, YouTube, like, opting into the full name. I'm not sure how I feel about that, you know? Okay, just making sure there. Person who I don't want to dox. Yeah, just want to make sure. If your entire aversion to the red platform is because of that doxing, that's a totally valid reason. No explanation, nothing weird. Yeah. Does coding become overwhelming for me sometimes? The part that becomes overwhelming is when there's too many people, like, this is the wrong phrasing, but too many people, like, barking orders at me, right? Like, by backseating and telling me, like, one thing I need to change. That can get overwhelming when there's, like, 5 people telling me what to do. And even worse when they're, like, conflicting with each other. Today we didn't have that. There was some people that were backseating in just the right way. They weren't rude about it. They weren't pushy about it. Yeah, it was great. So, yep, haven't had that problem for a while. But it does happen, right? If I let people backseat too much, it can get heavy. Right? Where you'd almost want to have like a coding garden style, like slow mode or something. But I am pointing out, that's pretty much the only way I burn out from coding. I definitely get, like, tired brain, you know? Like, oh my god, I've been working on this thing and it's hurt, like, it's energy to work through it. I get tired brain, sure. I wouldn't consider tired brain overwhelming because you can just take a nap and it's gone. I can see it being overwhelming if deadlines from work are a bit, like, heavy-handed. Why aren't you getting as many story points done this week compared to last? I guess because I underestimated the tasks. Oh, like, Augustine, like, that is unsustainable. Don't make yourself do that. Right? I mean, so look at it this way. Did you enjoy it? If you enjoyed it, then who gives a shit? But if it feels like it's stress, yeah, like, stress is unsustainable. Those companies where everything is constant, like, oh my god, we gotta get this done for some arbitrary deadline that doesn't even matter, actually. Right? Those, right, where it's constant, like, oh my god, like, putting out fires and stuff, like game development. And I don't mean, like, indie game dev, I mean, like, AAA game dev. That shit is non-stop pressure to get done by some deadline. I mean, it's the worst. So, yeah, if you think you want to be a AAA game dev, you better be real happy with getting, like, stressed out. Ooh, so Augustine, right? Like, learning for learning's sake is actually really hard to make yourself do, right? So if you're looking at learning strictly for the sake of learning and there's no enjoyment from that process, yeah, that's a recipe for some burnout. So I think instead, make learning fun, right? And how do you make learning fun? Working on side projects, right? It's not about learning the thing, because you're going to learn while you're doing it anyway. It's about making something that didn't exist yet, right? It's about like totally just letting the inspiration flow through you and you got something made that you've always wanted and it just wasn't there, right? I think that's mainly like why I stream every day. I get to work on things that are just pure, like the flow from some random thought and idea in my head into let's make it real. So yeah, would I have loved to be an inventor? Oh, absolutely. Do I think modern day inventor philosophy is like a thing? Like, not really. If you wanted to be an inventor, yeah, most of that shit happened before the major industrial age, right? The start of the industrial age. Great time to be an inventor. After that, though, right, you need so much like extra specialization to make some inventions happen, right? Whereas making an app, sure, we have some specialization for making apps, but it's still like a broadly applicable set versus like, you know, like, oh my God, I'm a mechanical engineer or some shit. One second, Harlan. And yeah, how you doing, Zul? There is no Dana, only Zul. So Alivu, there's something very specific to that. No matter what you're doing, if you're not making enough money, and that's going to depend on like your cost of living, where you live, your lifestyle, how you want to live your lifestyle. If you're not living the lifestyle you want yet, well then yeah, like you need enough money to live the life that you want to live, right? And then beyond that, you get diminishing returns from higher and higher salary. Being fulfilled at your job after you've gotten your salary to a certain level is then about, you know, doing work that you enjoy. But you gotta get your salary to that base level first. Because no matter what you're doing, if you're not making enough, there's still always gonna be that voice in the back of your mind, right? So you need to make enough, and then after whatever that threshold is, then it's about like doing work that you enjoy. But it doesn't matter if you enjoy your work if you're not making enough, because you will start to resent it anyway. So at the end of the day, get a higher paying job now, as whatever job you can get, to get your like baseline up there. And then once you have your baseline, typically going from company to company, you can just tell them what your baseline is or whatever and probably be good to go. But for a junior, your baseline is meaningless. You got to work up to like mid-level and senior level to have a baseline that's actually important, that lets you do work you enjoy. What are my thoughts on AI? I don't know. Like, the way we equated that earlier was Copilot feels like Dreamweaver, right? Like just hammering out terrible code for you based upon some random button you pressed or something you typed in. And then ChatGPT feels basically like hitting that feeling lucky button on Google. Is it always going to be what you're looking for? No. Will it work sometimes? Sure. So at that point, if those things are directly analogous, you could use either one and have basically the same results. So I don't use AI because I've used those tools in the past before. The feeling lucky button never works. It's never the first link I'm looking for. I usually like to look through the first 5 to 10 links, see if, you know, what they got is actually what I want, because those results are going to be skewed based upon just the data, etc. So yeah. I don't. Augustine, look at it this way. SQL. When SQL came out, Developers' jobs are done for. Business people can write like business logic now. Did that actually happen? No. If a business person, right, project manager, product owner, CEO, CTO, whatever, can make their job even easier and push any of that onto developers, they're gonna do that. So, yeah, oh my god, a CEO could totally just do my job by plugging stuff into ChatGPT. They could, but they won't. There you go, Outmom. Here's another good bit that I think is an interesting anecdote, Augustine. And I'll answer some of the other questions. So, Zool, give me just a sec. So, think about it like this. Hold on, I had a really good way of framing that. Shit. Let me think about it. Yeah, here's the other anecdote that I think is important. In the 70s, a professor at a prominent college was tasked with, can you identify the objects in this image? He thought they'd be done by the summer, right? It's a summer internship project and it's done. No big deal. We're still working on that problem. So if you think coding is easier than identifying objects in an image, I don't know, man. I don't think so. We're still not that good at identifying objects in an image. We're still having to feed data into reCAPTCHA so that they can identify what a bridge is. You know? If you think AI is going to move that fast, I don't know, man. You're ignoring history. No matter what, AI is just another tool that developers are going to have to learn to use and adapt to. I don't feel like learning it yet, and it's fine. Right? Eventually, maybe. I don't know. So yeah, then real quick, Zool, projects that you want to work on, right? Interesting projects that I would recommend. So I don't know about interesting, and you didn't say that. So Zool, do you know other languages for like back-end API design, etc.? Right? Do you already know like Ruby or TypeScript or anything that you can build a back-end with already? Or is Rust like the first language you're trying to mess with that in? Sorry, I'm eating like a pig. This pizza's delicious. Look at how awesome these little pepperonis are. But yeah, Zool, if you're out there, I'll happily like expound on this if you have questions, etc. But if you left already, sorry. God, that's a good pizza. Super Weasel. Oh my god. Did you get bit by Pauly Shore? Did you get bit by a radioactive Pauly Shore? All right. Super Weasel. I'm just sitting here munching some grindage. Buddy. Yeah, when AI can make me a pizza like this, why do I need to work anymore? Oh, there you are. Cool. Okay, so here's my big point there, Zool. Do you have any, like, small toy APIs that you have built with Node? And I don't mean, like, toy, but small enough that it's not like an entire software as a service. Right? Do you have any just, like, small little one-off APIs that you've done in Node? Especially important if you have a front end consuming that API. Not really. That's something I would concentrate on first. Build something cool and fun using Node that solves a problem for you, and solve like the business case with Node itself, right? Like you figure out like what you need to do, right? What endpoints need to exist, what things you need to fetch, etc., right? And then rewrite that same API in Rust. You can rewrite that same API then in Go, in Elixir, in any language that supports and has libraries for the stuff you're doing. That is exactly how I learned Rust, way back in the day. I have this tool called Proficientim. All it does is take a word, we could say cheese, eat cheese, right? Boom, we're gonna search it, we're gonna hit and see that, right? Eat Ozio or eat Biggie, eat Big Boy. Like, I don't know, not all these are great, sure. Right? Eat Fat Cat. All this is doing is looking up synonyms for some word I put in the middle there, and then attaching a prefix or a suffix to it and looking up the domain on whois to see if it's available. So, all this does, right? Like, let's check off the boxes for it. So I needed to make a REST API. You know, had to figure out a get and a post endpoint. I needed to figure out parsing XML from one API and JSON from another, and actually making HTTP requests within my endpoints to some API. Right? At that point, I've checked 5. Oh, there's a couple other boxes. I needed to do a whois request. Is there a library for that? Or did I have to, you know, just call out to the command line for whois? Okay, cool. That helps you evaluate the ecosystem, what libraries exist. And then finally, the last thing I needed to do is I needed to like cache some values, right? Like looking up, you know, synonyms, etc., looking up a whois result within some, you know, like decent realm of time. All these things, like 7, maybe 8 boxes, I checked off by building it once with Node.js and then rebuilding it with Go, Elixir, Rust, a little bit in Swift, right? What that allows you to do is you've solved the business problems of what needs to happen, right? The actual steps, business-wise, with your initial like language you're familiar with. And then after that, the other languages are just syntax, just libraries. So then you're not worrying about like solving the business concerns anymore. You're just figuring out how to solve the same concerns within whatever new language, within whatever paradigms they have. So you're no longer focusing on like what you need to do, you're just figuring out how. I think that's a really, really good and clean way to learn a new language, new framework, new whatever, because it's no longer about what, it's about how. So solving the what is typically where we spend most of our time. Yeah, no worries. Just throwing it out there. You don't have to do it, but it's a way that I actually love to learn new languages. I've never written any Zig. But my client SDKs for Rust and all these languages I'm going to do for Proficientim, right? If we look at this list, I've already written all these. If I want to learn a new language like Zig, though, would rebuilding a client library in a new language be a good way? Probably. And yeah, I'll make a YouTube video about that too. I love pizza. So yeah, welcome everyone. How you doing, Super Weasel? Yeah, thank you for that follow. Sorry, I'm just like pigging out and eating. Yeah, no worries. Fuck yeah, ecstasy. And while doing it, did it make some of the stuff you were trying to do like more apparent? Like what you're doing wrong on the thing you wanted help with? And yeah, Oliva, thank you. Yeah, I have a lot of Git repos. Like a lot of them. Lol, give me a second. I got food in my mouth. 1 second. Cool. So actually, just remember, most of like fiddling out or figuring things out and fiddling with it is just like launch up your dev tools and mess with stuff on the fly. Man, pizza's good. All right, so is it Lolka, or is it more like Lul Casalves? And what does Casalves mean? Did I swear in some language and not know it? But okay, so how to get over the feeling of, oh my god, I need to refactor it because now I know a better way to do it when you don't even have a finished product yet. The key is just recognizing that it's not the right way. There's a very clear process to writing code. So, lol. But your name is Lucas. Oh. Locus. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, cool. Yeah. If I say Lucas, is that gonna be okay? If I can remember? That's the hard part. But yeah, so, right? First make it work, then make it good, and then make it fast. At the end of the day, an app with ugly code that works is infinitely better than a pretty coded app that doesn't work. Right? Infinitely better than a really performant app that isn't finished. So, right? Recognize value. And like Lucas, technically, think about it this way. What I just explained to someone else, could you instead write it out ugly, solve the business concerns first, make it work, and then you could create an entirely new version of it, right? So you got the one working, and then you can rebuild while the one working is actually up there doing something. It's up to you. But at some point, don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Because perfect apps never ship. That's a good point there, Alivu, sure. Good point. Right? A refactor is only valuable if you can actually discern value from it. Pretty code has no value without actually doing something. Fast code has no value without actually doing something. You know what the fastest code to write is? No code. I look thin after the haircut? Aw, thank you. Itchy scalp. New beanies do that to me, it's weird. I'm not sure why they make my head itch so much. But yeah, that's weird. And man, we're at 49 average view duration. You guys are the best at 42 views. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is awesome. All right, so yeah. We are at 10:30 p.m. We need to hack out this code, for sure. Makes sense, Eltmon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just pulled this directly out of the plastic and put it on. So yeah, I probably should have washed it. Whatever. No worries, Lucas. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think we're at the point where I've kind of lost some steam. I don't want to force myself to dig into these because we're like an hour and a half out from finishing those parts. We're on a really good thing we can jump back into when we do this next. I'm not sure, like, we might not be able to work on this until like Sunday again. Because tomorrow, we're going to be doing stuff with SaaSkit, which is cool. Really awesome. Looking forward to those guests. We're going to have Jay Larkey and his CEO coming on here, which is cool. And then on Saturday, I think I need to focus on my entry into Time Enjoyed's Code Jam. There's no prize or whatever to make it like, oh my god, I gotta get the money. But I still really like, I wanna participate. And it's actually a really cool app idea too, right? The app idea I wanna build is just a chat bot for your Twitch chat, just a bot technically, barely a chat bot, in which when someone chats, you go and fetch when their original follow was, right? Check if they're still following or whatever, right? And you can get the original follow date, and if it's been a year, or if it's the anniversary, like the exact day of when they followed, right? The bot can simply say, oh my god, it's your follow-versary. Oh my god, so cool. Right? Right? Let the user configure the statement for it, configure what the bot's actually going to say. But that sounds cool, man. I'm almost positive we can hack out that app within a single day, no problem. And I think it's actually a utility that, yeah, any streamer can use. I don't give a shit. So yeah. Oh man, everyone over there lurking on the red platform, you're the best. I'm thinking we're gonna go raid someone. I'd love to just keep milking that viewership. But yeah. We should just finish up today. We got a good little bit here that we got to work through, checking schedules and times and stuff. This function's going to get heavy. But we haven't written this function yet, so we're going to be writing it for the first time in Rust and then porting it over to the Typescript later, which is interesting. So who's going right now? Who do we go raid? I see Coding with Strangers. I see Coding with Strangers. Danny Sem's away from desk right now. Earend is doing a puzzle game. Super cool, dude. I think we've raided Earend quite a few times. Ooh, Evan MMO is going. That's not a bad option. He's like just starting. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Coding with Strangers. He's awesome. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know how awesome he is, right? So yeah, let's go say hi. Let's go chill. I got an 8-month sub shout out. So, yeah, we're gonna go do that. We're gonna go raid Coding with Strangers. And man, this is, yeah, one of the later streams we've done, like, over here for a long time. So yeah, I'm pumped. I think Monday we went pretty late too, which was fun. But yeah, you're right, it's probably the dyes and stuff. But yep, we're gonna go say hi to Coding with Strangers. He is awesome. Please give him some love, give him some follows, hang out with him, keep him company. And yeah, we're gonna go, I'm gonna click that button right now. I'm gonna unmute, that way I can actually hear him. That might be a good idea. Be a whole lot cooler if I did, right? Boom, all right, I can hear him. And people on the red platform, yep, we're going to raid someone named Coding with Strangers. Here's the link if you want to check it out. It's on Twitch. So probably worth it. Head on over to him. Good dude. And yeah, I'm gonna click that button. I'll see some of y'all over on gaming. We'll play some of that Spider-Man game, maybe. I just need like a few minutes to like ramp up and, you know, transition like streams. So I'll get some show going or something. But yep, see you guys soon. Later.